をしていた色のない日々、同じリズムの日常が続くと信じてた。そっと逃げ込んだ現在地で自分にかけてた魔法は気づいたら溶けてしまって、簡単に崩れそうな世界でなくせない音今見つけたから、もう一回もう一回君の声が聞きたくて、ただ遠く消えそうな星空を追いかけ
It's time. I was right on time. I was watching that countdown like a hawk. I was ready. I was so ready. Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. Oh, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Thank you for being here. Ow. Thank you for being here at the very beginning of the stream. How are you guys? Hello. As you can see, I still have the name holders here on my ears and on my wings. Ow! Hey! Remember, every time you throw something at me, you're also throwing stuff at Joe and Sleepy and Kalubi and Wielki, okay? Because they're a part of me now. Don't throw stuff at me. Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, everybody. Okay, first, I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. We are at 8 hours and 31 minutes. Start timer. Oh, I forgot a T. I'm an idiot. Start timer. There we go. There it goes. I'm a dummy. I'm a dumb head. Ow. Hey, watch it. Watch it, guys. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for being here at the very beginning of the stream. Rexia, congratulations on your first, Rexia. And also enjoy your mozzarella cheese. Hi, Landon. Enjoy your Pule cheese. Welcome back. Hi, Mischief. Enjoy your Ursinkum Tulum cheese. Hello. Hi, Bearded Beast. Enjoy your queso cheese. Hi, Clove, my love. Enjoy your barely buzzed cheese, Pog. Hi, Nightshade. Enjoy your Drunken Goat cheese. Maui. Enjoy your Ostipek cheese. Hi, Cheems. Enjoy your mascarpone cheese. Welcome back. Hi, Neffy. Enjoy your Zikum Tulum cheese. Hi. Hi, K-Jax. Enjoy your Kasumatsu cheese. Hi, Snowman. Enjoy your blue cheese. Thank you guys so much for being here. Viewing, can we use our cash in the fish shop? I don't know. How do you do it? Whenever you can, whenever you want, I guess. I don't really know how that works. I do know that there's a panel in the info panels with all the commands. So maybe something in there will tell you how to do it, but I'm not sure 100%. I can look into it more for you if you'd like, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure. Landon, enjoy your lurk. Hi guys. Oh no, you're good, Maui. You're good. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hi. Thank you for feeding the mods, you guys. Oh, should we fishing? Oh, and then you can buy, and it asks you what you want to buy. Buy net? Did you buy it? Did it work? Buy item net? Type. How about get? How about exclamation point get net? Get exclamation point get space net. Try that. Did it work? I don't think it did. Let me try. It said no cash. It popped up and said no cash. Did you see that in like the corner? What the heck? We definitely have enough for a net. Oh, you did it! Yeah, we bought a net. Let's go. We figured it out, guys. We're so smart. We're so smart. Let's go. My pal just scared the crap out of me. What did it do? Hi, Mellow Marsh. Welcome in. Uh-oh. Not the Gamba. Not the Gamba. Also, I need to resize some of our names here. I made everyone's names. I accidentally made them bigger and smaller just from clicking around. I think we need to make Rielke's a little bit bigger. And then also not... There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. I've located the cutest pal. What pal is that? Open my map and then it was right in my face when I got out of the map. Achievement unlocked. Dress to Gil. Whoa. What did we do? Guys, we're unlocking... Oh my god, we're beating the fish game. I had to do a stream and my friend Matcha told me about you, so I had to follow and run. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I remember Matcha because I love matcha. Net have 15 minutes only. Oh. You guys are gonna, you know what? I'm gonna leave you guys to the fishing game, and you guys can teach me later. If you guys can teach anybody that wants to learn how to play the fishing game. You're gonna be experts. But yeah, welcome back to the stream. Happy Saturday. The timer is going. We got 8 hours and 26 minutes left. Here's the plan for today, guys. We unlocked the sub goal. We hit 100 subathon points, which unlocked a dramatic fanfic reading. So today we will be reading a fanfic called My Immortal. I've never seen it or read it or heard about it. I was given a couple like things to describe it, but I was told that it's gonna be a very hard read. You know, I think I'm gonna have a great time. I don't know about you guys. Do you guys cringe easily? I'm wondering, surely you don't cringe too easily, because especially those of you who are in the stream all the time, surely you don't cringe too easily. Did everyone get the net? Oh, I have no idea. Happy Brat-A Day. Thank you, Clove. Hi, Rewind. Welcome in. Enjoy your drunken goat cheese. VPie, did you see my DM? No. Oh, okay. What do you think? Anyways, I got popcorn for this. Yeah, I was just alerted that there may be a few content warnings in the fanfic that we are going to be reading. It is okay for stream, and people have read it on stream before, but I will say that apparently there is a couple content warnings. So I'm not, obviously I haven't read it, so you know, I don't know exactly like how in detail, how in depth it would be, but just letting you know. I feel embarrassed very easily, even secondhand, but you can't see it, so it's fine. Do I give you secondhand embarrassment, Wheelkey? Hi Joe, enjoy your Kobe Jack cheese. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. We are reading a fanfic, and then just a warning, a content warning for anybody. There may be you know, disclaimer that there, what even is the disclaimer? There may be a couple themes of like self-harm. I was a foot barbarian. Oh my god. Maybe I do have a foot. Oh my god, thank you so much, Joe, for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Let's go, Joe. Dang, Joe. I feel like do you like your spot on my ear, or is there somewhere else you would like to go? Where is Prime VPI real estate for Joe Jingles? Guys, W Joe, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Now we are back over 9 hours. Ooh. Ow. Ear is best. Okay, perfect. I'll wiggle 'em. I'll wiggle for you a little bit. Is that weird? Hearing me like Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate you. But yes, okay. So for my immortal content warning, there is apparently some mentions of self-harm, and as well as an SA threat towards the end. But apparently, other than that, it is something that is able to be read on stream, and it is not any of the main themes. But I wanted to make sure I put that disclaimer out there. And I wonder if we should do a pinned tweet. Can we do a 2-for-1 pinned tweet, mods, where the first thing in the pinned tweet is a disclaimer for the content that may be in the fanfic we're reading today, and then also the subathon like link, the goals link and stuff. Good luck, have fun, you goons. Thanks, Maui. No worries, Rewind. I totally understand. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. Hi, Remo. How are you? Hello, Kaden on YouTube. Welcome in. She's all ears. But yes, so the plan is we're gonna read this fanfic today. We're gonna try to get through it, not cringe too much. I'm gonna do my best. You guys stick with me, okay? stick with me. And then excuse me. I also wanted to mention to you guys, where did you find this fanfic? It was highly suggested to me. Apparently, it is an infamous Harry Potter AU fanfic. Some of you may have heard, like, seen memes about it and stuff, but I had never heard of it before. But as soon as I mentioned the possibility of making a sub goal, a fanfic reading, that was one of the first fanfics that people brought up. A second thing I wanted to do in the announcement, guys, if you haven't already, in the Discord, there is a channel for voting for our next emote. So there's some emote choices in there, and all you have to do to vote is react to the emotes you like the most. You can do more than one if you want, but whatever emote gets the most votes is the one that I will commission to be our next emote. So please do go check it out. Please go vote on the emote that you want to see in the channel. And yeah, that was one of our other sub goals that we passed pretty recently. Chilling got an Osu match later today, hoping I perform well. Hell yeah, I know you will. You're gonna eat that. But yeah, I'm excited. Oh, huge plastic bag. Any other announcements before we get to the reading? Let me see here. What else do I got here? I started the timer. I said hello. We voted in the poll. Or I told everybody to vote in the poll. Oh my god, Dooley, the emotes. When does voting end? I would say I would give it to the end of the stream. I would give it to the end of the stream. Is the art thing 50 in total or 50 in one batch? Yeah, it's total, yes. If I lose track and you guys hit those goals, I totally trust you. Just tell me you did it, and like obviously, but I may not like know off the top of my head. My suggestions, if any of you guys unlock stuff like creating a command or having art commissioned of us together, please open a ticket in the Discord. If you go in the Discord and you go to the help desk, there should be an option to open a ticket, and in there you can give us the information we need. So if you're like needing to make a command because you gifted 25 subs, then you can put what you want the command to be in the ticket. If we're getting art together, you can use the ticket to tell me what you want, what, like if you have a reference sheet for your character or something that shows me what your character or you looks like, so that we could get art together. Or if it's like an OC or like another character or anything, just let me know in the ticket, and that way I won't lose it, I won't forget, it'll be there safe in the ticket for whenever I have time to look at it. Ticket, 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 ticket. Did Neff, did you have that pinned tweet? I want to make sure that we have the pinned tweet for the disclaimer up before I start reading. Guys, has anybody here read or heard of My Immortal before? Is anybody a knower, or is this new for everybody? The way people were mentioning it before, I thought it was like a, you know, maybe a pretty well known thing. A pretty well known thing. Haven't heard of it. I've heard it read a few times. Oh wow. So yeah, I guess it's a pretty common thing for people to read on stream, I guess. Is this the Harry Potter fanfic? Yes. This is an infamous Harry Potter AU fanfic. Never gets old. I'm so excited. Dear God. Always a trip. Holy shit. Buckle up. Oh my God. Let me see if I can find... Let's see. Okay, so what is, all right, what is the vibe? So some of you guys know about it already. What is the vibe for music? What is the music I need to play while we're doing this? Also, would you guys like me to read it like this, like in the scene that we are in currently? Or should I go to my screen share scene so that you guys can read along with me? Thank you, Clove. I think Neff is working on it. Neff is typing something up. Hello, Kyle. How are you? Welcome in. Enjoy your beer cheese. Screen share? Okay, hell yeah. That way you guys could... It'll be kind of like subtitles. It'll be kind of like subtitles. I've never read a fan fiction in my life, unless you count books based on games or movies as fan fiction, and maybe RPGs too, because those are basically fan fiction. Yeah, a little bit. I guess like... a true fan fiction would be just written, I think it would be like something that a fan of a franchise wrote and posted in a forum. Maybe not necessarily something that's been published, I think. Thank you, Clove. Hi, Kyle. Yeah, we can definitely screen share. But yeah, music vibe. I think your current playlist is good. This music make you lose control. Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control. Do I need to pin the subathon message again? No, we have a different message that's gonna get pinned. Neff is working on it. We're just gonna put a little disclaimer for content warning for the fanfic that we're about to read, just in case anybody needs it. Just to make sure that nobody gets blindsided by any by certain themes, etc. How are you, Jemmy Dodger? Oh my god, everybody's waving the feet. I was messaging with Honey today. I was messaging Honey today and I was like, please let me pay you. Please let me pay you for the foot emote. And they were like, no, it's going to be a birthday present. I was like, okay, fine, if you insist. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Naf. Guys, okay, so I'll say it out loud once, but it is also in the pinned message. Content warning for the fan fiction reading. My Immortal contains explicit content of a sexual and violent nature, including self-harm, suicide, and sexual assault. I'm currently doing a sub-a-thon, by the way. I thought I was still reading the content warning. Content warning, VPI is doing a subathon. Watch out. I'm doing it. But yeah, honestly, I'm not surprised that there is a bit of a content warning for it, because I feel like a lot of fan fictions, especially the ones that are notorious for being like jaw-dropping or extra cringy, usually have some sort of like themes that are content warning worthy. You need your own content warning sometimes. Content warning VPI. All right, so are we all in agreement that this playlist is now I feel like Rex is saying this playlist is fine for the background for the fanfic reading, has like thrown me for a loop. Like, what kind of story is this? I wasn't sure. I was like, do I need some like dramatic violin? Wait, maybe we should do like dramatic violin anyway. That way it's like a very, very dramatic reading. You need to put on MCR. Man, I would, but then I'm gonna get flagged on YouTube. Sad. It needs to be emo music. So maybe we can maybe do like some sad violin, like ambience. I've definitely read fan fictions during my life. Unironically, I'm still not ready for whatever this is about to be. Yeah, let me see. What do we got? We have, I'm gonna open a new YouTube tab. We're gonna go for dramatic violin, no copyright. Dramatic violin, no copyright. Oh my god, these all look so edgy. These thumbnails, it's like a skeleton playing the violin. A skeleton playing the violin. Some sort of guy that kind of looks like a mix of Jin and Victor playing the violin. Most epic violin music. Is that the Grim Reaper? Naruto swing music. Uncle Aaron's beats. Wait, what's Uncle Aaron's beats? MCR, 32nd to Mars, Good Charlotte. Like, I legitimately would just put on. We have an emo playlist that we put together, that the community, like us, put together on Spotify. But I'm gonna get content flagged on YouTube. I don't like, it's one thing if they like mute it or whatever, but they just straight up like stop the stream on YouTube if I play anything like certain copyrighted material. Maybe I could do, wait, My Chemical Romance violin covers. Oh yes, violin covers. But I need like a whole playlist of them, because like each of these videos are like 5 minutes each. Okay, what if I take cover off? My Chemical Romance violin. Okay, this is, okay, sweet. Yes, this is exactly what I needed. It's a whole playlist of this person playing My Chemical Romance songs on the violin. There's a lot of videos on here, and there's some other, there's Radiohead, there's Oh, wait, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on here. Wait, there's only one My Chemical Romance on here. The rest is just... Wait, Cat's Eye? There's a Cat's Eye violin cover. I've been here the whole time. Let me see what the quality of this is. What do you guys think? Is this the vibe? What if I just look up emo song violin covers? Emo song violin covers. But I need it to be a playlist. Wait, emo royal core classical covers of emo songs to attend a ball to. Wow, that is very specifically exactly what I'm looking for. This is weirdly exactly what I was looking for. This playlist is called Emo Royal Core Classical Covers of Emo Songs to Attend a Ball to. How's this sound, guys? How does that sound? Is that perfect or... All right, here it is. I gotta make it big, guys, because I can't read. Oh, that's kind of perfect. You guys can read that, right? My foot only covers the screen sometimes. My foot only covers the screen sometimes. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. I got my drink. Oh, why is this YouTube pop-up so big? Holy shit. Hi, Hippie. How are you? That was 3 minutes ago. You redeemed the hydrate. Sorry. How are you, Hippie? We're about to do our reading of this fan fiction called My Immortal by Tara Gilesby. I don't know if I said that right. Chapter 1. What is AN? AN stands for author's note. Locking in. How goes it? It's going good. I'm bracing myself. I'm bracing myself for this dramatic reading. Guys, what year did this fanfic come out? Does anybody know? Does anybody know off the top of their head, or can do a quick Google for me? Let me know how the music sounds as well. Do I need to turn it down, or is it perfect? Is it perfect the way it is, just like you? 2006. Wow. No wonder there's so many content warnings. I feel like there's nothing good comes out of 2006 that isn't riddled with content warnings. 1866. Music is good. But you know what? 2006, that is pretty peak MCR time. Pretty peak. A tad loud, easy to edit and post. I'm sorry to the people born in 06. Is there anybody here that was born in 06? Okay. Author's note. Special fangs. Get it? Because I'm gothic. I feel like is that the British way to say gothic? Is this person British? Get it? Because I'm gothic. To my GF. Ew, not in that way. Raven, Bloody Tears 666, for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my Persing life, you rock too. MCR rocks! Yes! Yeah! We love MCR. Hi, Zero. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Enjoy your ube gouda cheese. All right. Here we go. On to chapter 1 of My Immortal. Hi. My name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. Her middle name is Dementia. Yeah. We're all going to be wishing for dementia by the end. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example...
This is the worst.
we haven't even... We're in the first chapter, guys. We're in the first chapter. I'm not gonna lie, this does sound like me. This sounds like me in 8th grade. I could have written this in 8th grade, guys. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. We're building an image, guys. We're building a picture of Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner,
Story. Compelling and rich.
and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. VPie real name reveal, Tara Gilesby, this is my fan fiction. Yeah, I'm just pretending like I don't know. Like, what? You want me to read this one? Oh, no way. Fish mentioned? Holy shit. Fish mentioned. They fucking know. A lot of preps stared at me. Oh my god, I forgot about calling people preps and preppy. I put my middle finger up. I put my middle finger at them. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. Author's note, is it good? Please tell me, Fangs. Guys, is it good? Is it good so far? We're on chapter 2 already. Chapter 2. Author's note, Fangs to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, preps, stop flaming my story, okay. Don't flame their story. Peak Vitara Kylesby Pie. The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini fishnets and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. Damn. I feel like this is like a get ready with me fanfic. Why blood? Because she's a vampire. She's a vampire, remember? That's why she's drinking blood. OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so? I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. Of course she's a Slytherin, guys. Guys, I am also a Slytherin, just so you know. Anybody else? Anybody else? Hello, Ant. How are you? Welcome in. Enjoy your panties, gone cheese. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade. He told me. Good Charlotte at Hogsmeade? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, I screamed. I love GC. They are my favorite band besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. I'm Eepy. Eepy puppy. Eepy puppy. Wasn't Harry Potter set in the early 90s? I don't know. I actually am not sure when Harry Potter was supposed to take place. Alternate it's a Harry Potter AU though, guys. So maybe we move timelines, you know. Chapter 3, author's note, stop flamming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, fangs to the gothic people for... I feel like I have to read this all in an English accent. Fangs to the gothic people for the good reviews. Fangs again, Raven. Oh yeah, BTW. I don't own this or the lyrics for good Shralot. Time and consistency is a major theme of this. Oh my god, you're like an expert on this fanfic, Nev. You might be an expert on this. Alright, chapter 3 already. By the way, I don't know if you guys can see the scroll bar here, but here we are here, and the bottom is, you know, is a long ways away. Read that like a Warhammer 40k orc, not gonna lie. On the night of the concert, I put on my... Oh god, we're talking about our clothes again! On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the front, on the back and front. I put on my matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. Wow, these classic 2006 emo. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some GC. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Oh, yeah, they just get like a side mention. Like, yeah, Good Charlotte and also Simple Plan, I guess. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note, a lot faux cool boys were it, okay? Hi, Draco. Oh, sorry. Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz, a black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666, and flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song, by the way. Smoked drugs? Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music, just casually having a conversation whilst moshing. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch. Oh my god, the Hillary Duff slander. I fucking hate that little bitch. I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. God damn. We hate blondes, guys. We hate blondes. All us gothic people hate blondes. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got our GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Gasp. Yeah, eat a dick, Hannah Montana. Guess I'll die. Looks at Ant and Clove. Yeah, the Gothics don't like you. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Anna B. Not Mary Sue, okay? What the fuck? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that setup. Chapter 4. Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony? He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, Just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took of my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what. And we did it for the first time. Do you think the author knew what those things were called? What do my eyes reveal, chat? So much depressing sorrow and evilness. I could mog and out goth and still be blonde. So true. Alright guys, he put his thingy into her you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh! 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 I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then... What the hell are you doing, motherfuckers? It was... Dumbledore! Dumbledore called me a motherfucker. What the hell? Dumbledore said, "What the hell are you doing, motherfuckers?" Chapter 5. Author's note: stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. Reviews. Said Dumbledore calmly. What the hell are you doing, motherfucker? Said Dumbledore calmly. Harry, what the fuck are you doing? He Dumbledoredly into the car. Alright. Chapter 5. Dumbledore made and Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily. "You ludicrous fools!" he shouted. I started to cry, tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. "They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest," he said in a furious voice. "Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces?" asked Professor McGonagall. "How dare you?" You what? "How dare you?" demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, Because I love her!" Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, "Fine. Very well. You may go up to your rooms." They was fucking in spider territory. Hi Z, enjoy your mod milk. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony?" Draco asked me gently. "Yeah, I guess." I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom, and he started to sing "I Just Want to Live" by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back into his room. Most slap on the wrist reaction to going into the Forbidden Forest. They're like, oh, you love her? All right. You guys can go back upstairs together, by the way. Just got here. What's the plot? Well, this is a Harry Potter AU fanfic about Ebony, Darkness, Dementia Way. I feel like I missed one of her names. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia Way. Was that it? Who's a vampire. And so far, her and Draco went to a Good Charlotte concert at Hogsmeade. Simple Plan was there too, by the way. And then they went into the Forbidden Forest in his flying Mercedes-Benz, and they were having sex, and then Dumbledore caught them, and then Dumbledore brought them back to talk to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, and they were like, what the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god, how could you do that? And then Draco said, because I love her. And Snape was like, very well. Go back upstairs. Go to your rooms. Oh, I forgot Raven. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway. Yes. Thank you for the pets, teams. So yeah, that's what you missed so far, Desi. Now I guess they're getting ready for bed or something. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back into his room. Chapter 6. Author's note. Shit up, preps, okay? P.S. I would not update until you give me good reviews. I'd like to commission this fanfic for 4 movies and a prequel TV series. Dave walking. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the ends and a matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. Excuse me. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled all over my top. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. Oh. I like how they spoiled who it was. They spoiled who it was without saying his name. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. Oh, that's gotta be my favorite line so far. That's gotta be my favorite line so far. My body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled. Most people call me Vampire. Can't get an erection. Absolute skill issue. I'm busy tomorrow. Gotta go. Okay, good night, Altair. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry you didn't get an erection. Yes, good night, Altair. Thank you so much. My name's Harry Potter. Although most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Tara Gilesby had to be a time traveler from 2026. There's no way this is a 2006 person. No, I believe it. This is definitely a 2006 person. Why is Harry in the Slytherin house? I think they're in the Great Hall, right? Yeah, they're in the Great Hall. That's everybody is there, right? I have a request. Can you do this in a British accent? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Really? Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me. So I went away with him. Everybody at Hogwarts is having their little goth moment, you know. Everybody has like a goth emo phase, right? Almost. A lot of people, Hogwarts is just having their goth emo phase right now. She's gonna end up fucking both of them. Well, she already fucked one. Chapter 7, Bring Me to Life. The fanfic's called My Immortal, by the way. And also she looks just like Amy Lee. That was part of the intro. She looks just like Amy Lee. How many chapters are there? I don't know, but they're pretty short. We're still pretty high up. Here's my, you guys, I don't know if you can see it. Here's my scroll bar right now. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only reading this because I got 5 God reviews. And BTW, I won't write the next chapter till I get 10 God Vons. Stow flaming or I'll report you. Ebony isn't a Marie Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. And she has problems. She's depressed, for God's sake. She's depressed. She's depressed, for God's sake. 44 chapters. If your first go-to is Draco, you should probably raise your expectations. I'm going to put on orange contact lenses, change my name to Cheem's Citric Scoliosis Microwave. I like it. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails and red nail polish. Author's note, see, does that sound like a Meru Sue to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, wait, plot twist. What if Vampire wants to get with Draco? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. Is that a character flaw, right? Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then we started Frenching passively. We started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked. And then he put his boy's thingy in mine. He put his boy's thingy into her thingy? Into her boy's thingy? He put his boy's thingy in mine. And we had sex, in caps. He put his boy's thingy into my boy's thingy. Passive Frenching. Get an editor, people. See, is that stupid? Yeah, guys, is that stupid? No. Oh, Draco. Draco, I screamed while getting an orgasm when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it in bloody gothic writing were the words, "Vampire." Oh my god, was I right? Was I right? Vampire and Draco? Wait, hold on. Okay, wait a second. Hold on, this is getting juicy. Hold on, I'm actually kind of into this, you guys. Wait, this Tara might be a genius. I was so angry. Oh my god. A tattoo with Vampire's name? You bastard! I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway? What the fuck? Well, okay, 1, you already had sex with him, and 2, what? Okay. Bisexual threesome, let's go. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. "Vampire Potter, you motherfucker!" I yelled. "Vampire Potter, you motherfucker. You motherfucker, Vampire Potter." Chapter 8. Author's note. Stop flassing. Stop flassing, okay? If you do, then you are a prep. Only preps flass, you guys. The fuck is a prep? Like a preppy person. So I guess it's not as common now, but back then, you know, when you had goths and like emo kids and like usually like the preppy kids, the preps were like, you know, the ones that dressed more like normally, I guess, quote, normally to like society standards, you know what I'm saying? What is flassing? I think she meant flaming. I'm just taking context clues from previous author notes. Every chapter she says, "Stop flaming me." Preppy is still a style, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't worn like literally my I you know what? Never mind. Hi Purple. Enjoy your rat milk cheese. Welcome in. I'm flassing. A flassing homosexual. Finger guns. Rich kid nerd style. I would say it's more just like in this time, in like 2006, it was kind of just like polo shirts, lots of colors, you know. They're also like girly girl, like any like girly girls, like the emo / goth kids did not like, you know, girly girls, like girls that wore a lot of pink and, you know, just like very colorful clothes, things like that. Hiya, been a minute. Yeah, welcome back, Purple. No e-girls. Yeah. No, I mean, I guess the e-girls of 2006 would just be like scene girls. Chapter 8. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room even though he was naked and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend, Bloody Mary Smith, smiled at me understatedly. She flipped her long, waist-length gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother, and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith, and not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. Oh. Bloody Mary Smith is actually Hermione, I guess. The flaming is deserved after the AIDS thing. Oh, for sure. Yeah, everyone in this universe wears contact lenses. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him. I'm confused. Is Ebony dating Vampire? Everyone gasped. And then, I don't know. Stop looking for it to make sense. You just gotta go with it. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Everyone gasped. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with a vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony, for a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest where I had lost my virility to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears. Not lost my virility. I'm bi, but it's two boys. Lost her virility, by the way. Chapter 9. Stop flamming, okay? I don't read all the books. This is from the movie.
Mercy, I'm about to bust.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to buzz. Rest in peace. Love them. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache. And Deresin Snap doesn't lick Harry now is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks! Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Hi, Joseph. How are you? Welcome in. I don't recall any of this in the movies. This is from the movies, actually. This is canon from the movies. MCR rocks. Yes. Of all the people to be Christian, it's not fucking Snape. Yeah. Yeah. This is from the director's cut, actually. Yeah, you didn't see this because these were like from the deleted scenes. Yeah, snap. Alright, chapter 9. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then, all of a sudden, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie, and he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was Voldemort! Oh my god, didn't have a nose just like Voldemort in the movie, and it was Voldemort? No! I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperius! And I couldn't run away. Crookshanks! I shouted at him. Voldemort fell of his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. She gonna fuck Voldemort? Ebony! He yelled. Thou must kill Vampire Potter. At least Voldemort is respecting Vampire Potter's new name and not calling him his dead name. It was Voldemort, just like Voldemort in the movies. I thought about Vampire and his sexy eyes. I thought about Vampire and his sexy eyes and his gothic black hair and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remembered that Draco had said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun? Wait, what do you need the gun for? What do you need the gun for? You're magic! Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. Does Voldemort talk like that? Does Voldemort talk like all Shakespearean-like, or... I don't remember that. I don't remember that he did. This is Palwords, not Hogwarts. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude, you're so R-word look on his face. I hath telekinesis. Guys, we're gonna glaze over that. We're gonna glaze over that. It was a different time, I guess. But also I hath telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you doth not kill Vampire, then thou shalt know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. Why is he speaking in cursive? He's not, he's like Withers from Baldur's Gate. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled. That's okay, he said, all depressed, and we went back into Hogwarts together, making out. Does he also have big naturals? I haven't had to tune my ears to cursive since high school. I too have a thesaurus. Oh my god! I know you're a product of your time, but that's so rude of you. Stop it, you People, if you do not lick my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle, a fertile, and she and vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? Classic 2006, genuinely. Ethan on YouTube, hi, thank you so much for the cheese. At the end, it's just Voldemort and Harry in a spelling bee. Did you put your name into the goblet of fire? Dumbledore ejaculated calmly. But yeah, Bloody Mary and vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? I don't really appreciate them stereotyping Slytherins to be evil. I'm a Slytherin. I'm not evil, guys, right? Why did the music stop when I said that? Okay. that was kind of spooky. They aren't just Slytherin, but Satanists, so evil and not perfect. I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset, went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diablo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. And Hagrid. Hagrid's in the band? What house are y'all? I'm Ravenclaw. Yeah, chat. What's your Harry Potter house? What's your Hogwarts house? Everyone else having edgy names and then just Hagrid. Not just Hagrid, it's Hagrid. Bloody Mary, which is Hermione. Vampire, which is Harry. Draco, Ron, aka Diablo, with black hair and blue streaks, and Hagrid. Ravenclaw, I could see that. PS1 Hagrid. Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor. Wow, what a mix we have here. No idea Hufflepuff has a badger, so that's cool. I could see Joe being in Hufflepuff. Not familiar with Harry Potter lore. Yeah, everyone, like, at least I know I did. I just took there was like a test you could take to find out. And every test that I took always told me Slytherin. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming and we wrote songs instead. Also, how are you in a band with Draco and Vampire, and you didn't know that they were dating? Also, you were just acting like you met Vampire for the first time in the Great Hall. Or is this a new band? Maybe this is a new band. Hufflepuff is the soft boys. Aww. Aww. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a stake. Okay, first off, cross was written right here. And then here they put CROSS. There's no way. No way I'm writing that. No way I'm writing that. Or a steak. Because not only is he a vampire, he's a vegetarian. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena. Yeah, that's my favorite song! And at the end of the song, I suddenly bust into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. Oh, you called him Harry. And I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you fucking poser muggle bitch? See, is that out of character? In parentheses. I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. Yeah, dead naming vampires fucked up. Damn! Yeah, he said, you fucking poser muggle bitch. He ran out crying. But guys, we practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly, Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't 'cause he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, that's basically nuts swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony, Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Oh man. This is the most emo-est emo story of all time. Very emo kid fanfic. She did say he couldn't die because he was a vampire. R.I.P. Draco. Rip Draco. We're probably never going to see him again in this story, I think. Chapter 11. I said, stop flaming up preps. See if this chapter is stupid. It deals with really serious issues. See for yourself if it's stupid. Burwa fangs to my friend Raven for helping me. Man, this is how they really type. The person that was helping, like, with, like, the grammar and the spelling and everything had a lot of work to do. They were putting them to work. She's gonna make me take a lap around my house. We won't get to see his eyes full of sorrow and depression again. Never again. No! I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her to fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyways, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stake and almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it, sandly. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. At least she was looking slay, you know. She made sure to look slay during this moment. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me. And Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks, masticating. What the hell, Snap and Lupin? Ew, you fucking perv! Stop looking at me naked! Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abracadabra! Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I literally just fucking like like smacked my forehead with both of my hands. Pointing his womb, I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly, Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, "Everyone, we need to talk." Damn, we shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times. Holy shit. He's pulling his womb out. Cheaper than a lobotomy, at least. What do you know, Hagrid? Sorry, what do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his kluk. Not on his kluk. He's pulling his kluk out. The plot chickens. Why is everyone either Christian or Satanist? I don't know, man. Those are the only two things in the brain of a young gothic lady. Just like real life, true. And then I heard the words that I had heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shock and happy or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused in the air, dramatically, waving his wand in the air. Then swooped he in singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Wait, which song? Wait, I want to hear that. Wait, guys. I want a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Gothic. He's gothic. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice, because he was afraid it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. He's pulling his golf out. Helicoptering his wand. Chapter 12. Author's note. Stop f***ing, okay? Hagrid is a pedo too. A lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snap ain't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? Wait, it was Cedric? Did this whole time, when she said Hagrid was in the band, did she get the name mixed up with Cedric? And she was like, oh my god, I'm gonna put Cedric in the band. Yes, that'd be so hot. And then like she just said Hagrid because she got the names. Yeah, who is Cedric? You can find me in the club, bottle full of sadness. Look, Hermione, if you're into unforgivable curses, I got what you need. He's pulling his Hagrid out. That was Cedric, okay? I was about to slit my wrists again with the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No! I thought it was Hagrid, but it was my vampire. It was Vampire. He started to scream, OMFG, no! My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did you know? I saw it, and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me! Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage! Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office, now recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered because they were pedophiles, and you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the Cydio camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. Wait, I thought he was going to St. Mango's. She remembered she got rid of the scar and explained why it's back. Amazing! Okay, so Snap, Lupin, and Hagrid are at St. Mango's, but Hagrid is at the hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. And Dumbledore is constipated. Great, perfect. Ennaby, I need to tell you something, he said in a serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before for being gothic. No, Ennaby, Hagrid says. Those are not roses. What, are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? Yeah. To it, he added silently. What word is supposed to be in place of constipated? I can't even guess. Confiscated. It's supposed to be confiscated. Raven needs to get her shit together. Time is warped and space is bendable. Look, friend Raven, who is proofreading this, is doing the best that she can, okay? She's doing the best that she can. Whatever, I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand to the pink roses. These aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell. That's an MCR song, I corrected him wisely. I know. I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Pentulus, Marengo, mi Romancio. For all you cool gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute. Especially for Raven. I love you, girl. Imo noto okayo. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you now. What the fuck is Draco? Hagrid rolled his eyes. I don't know who this character is supposed to be. Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, Ennaby, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames. Haha, you reviewers, flames, get it? You must find herself first, okay? Alright, Raven? Raven, where you at, Raven? Raven, what happened? What happened there, Raven? Is that what Dumbledore said? Or is that what he said? Those sounded like cheese names. I have found myself, okay, you mean old man, Hargrade yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off back into his bed. You are a liar, Professor Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and a black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billie Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. Raven is raving ravedly at the rave. Classic Dumbledore. Classic, very classic Dumbledore. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said sadly. Oh, sorry. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said sadly. Fangs, get it? You do too. I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I slit both of my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Yeah, fuck you, Hufflepuff. Get sucked. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said in a equally said way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then, we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons! Shouted Professor McGonagall, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I loved Draco. I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. Just then, he started to scream. Oh my fucking god, no! My scar hurts! And then, his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, wait, I'm having deja vu. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what had happened, I can't stop burping. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. Did she explain that already? McGonagall. I thought I time slipped. Yeah, she's fucking us up. Special thanks to Raven, my Golfix blood sister. What the fuck? You're supposed to write this. Wow. Okay, so this is a British person, right? She already mentioned when she was like, because there's a lot of pedos in America. Ow, ow. Because she had mentioned, she was like, oh yeah, in America there's a lot of pedos in the school or whatever. And reading this the way she types it, you kind of have to say it in a British accent. Special thanks to Raven, my Golfix blood sister. What the fuck? You're supposed to writ this? That's for reading this, guys. Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater is? That's the only note we got. Oh wait, no, we have another one. Chapter 13. Raven, thanks for gelping me again. I'm sorry. Talk your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Preps, stop flaming! That bird stole her sweater. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore! Dumbledore! We both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Why are like all the adults in Hogwarts so mean in this story? Voldemort has Draco! We shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't! We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony, he said while he frowned looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note, don't you fic gay guys are like so hot? You know what? You know what? Yes, I do. Ebony, yes, I do. Gay guys are like so hot, actually. Dumbledore is a good puppy name. Not Leah coming in during the moan. Leah, have you read this fanfic before? It's okay, I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then suddenly, we were in Voldemort's lair. Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out just as we heard a crooned voice say, Alla Kedavra! Gay guys are hot, yes, but also Vampire is clearly bi. Yes, he was just trying to have sex with Ebony. Leah, to kind of get you up to date, this is a Harry Potter AU fanfic written in 2006 about a character called Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, who looks like Amy Lee from Evanescence, who is in a relationship with Draco, and also Harry Potter is in this, but he changed his name to Vampire, and Hermione is in this, but she changed her name to I actually don't remember what she changed her name to. And Ron is in this, but he changed his name to Diablo. They're all like vampires and Satanists, and all the professors and stuff are Christians, I guess. And Voldemort kidnapped Draco. But also, Vampire and Draco used to date because they're bi, but Draco and Ebony are dating now. Widely considered the most infamous fanfic ever written. Sometimes Ebony, sometimes Ebony, sometimes Ennaby. Yeah, and part of what makes it so funny is that there's a lot of spelling and grammar issues, a lot of things that don't make sense and don't add up. Oh, right. Hermione was Bloody Mary Smith. I used to pronounce Hermione's name phonetically. It's okay. When my dad used to read Harry Potter to me, he would say her name Hermione. Hermione, yeah. He used to say Hermione. Hermione. I like Hermione better. Anyways, Alla Kedavra! It was Voldemort! Chapter 14. Author's note, fuck off preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was derpursed and I had to go to the hospital cause I slipped my wrists. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 god revowels. Warning! Guys, warning! Warning! Some of this chapter is extremely scray. Some of this chapter is extremely scray. Our excretion advised. You heard her, guys. It's time to excrete. Please have the utmost excretion before viewing this extremely scray chapter. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. "Rid my sight, you despicable preps!" he shouted as we started shooting him with the gun. He then suddenly looked at me and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. "Ebony, I love you. Ebony, I love you. Will you have sex with me?" he said. And he is 16 years old, so he's not a pedophile, okay? Wait, who? Who? Who is 16 years old and not a pedophile and asking Ebony to have sex? Huh? I asked. "Ebony, I love you. Will you have sex with me?" asked Snaketail. Oh, Snaketail. My bad. Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. "What the fuck? You torture my boyfriend and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you are so fucked up, you fucking bastard," I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. I'm actually scared that I'm going to have a bunch of Tangia requests by the time this stream is over. Who the fuck is Snaketail? I didn't want to embarrass myself by asking that, but I don't think I know who that is either. I was like, maybe I just don't remember that character. "No!" he screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. "Snaketail, what art thou doing?" called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We can hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. Then I started crying. And then he started coming. And we can hear his high heels clacking to us. Snaketail she created because Wormtail was too ugly, I guess. He was slaying. Yes, Voldemort. I'm fucking sleep deprived. No way I'm hearing this shit right. No, you're hearing it right. You are. Did I accidentally get drunk? Maybe. Perhaps. "What's wrong, honey?" asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? Because he's so sexy. And how really huge you know what and everything. "It's so unfair," I yielded. "Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls in preps here except for Bloody Mary because she's not ugly or anything?" "Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts," answered Draco. "Yeah, but everyone is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and now even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful?" I shouted angrily. And don't worry, Annabie isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse. I shouted and then I ran away. Even AI couldn't fucking recreate this like they really don't do it like this anymore, guys. They truly don't. AI could never. They gonna fuck right there in the Voldemort lair? No, they went back. They went back to Hogwarts. AI would gain sentience if this was fed into it. Gain sentience and shut it all down. Chapter 15. Yeah, right here, Ebony was definitely like, my steak is too buttery. I'm so perfect. I wish I wasn't perfect. Oh, fuck, Dooley! I could have sworn that I would already have found a bunch of Tangia requests. Wonderful. It's a Tangia farming stream, guys. Chapter 15, author's note. Stop flaming, okay? BTW, you suck. From no on every Tim someone flams me, I'm gonna slit my wrists. Thanks to Raven for helping. Helping. Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please, come back. But I was too mad. Whatever. Now you can go and have sex with Vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood-red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrists. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked at my black GC watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. Okay. Biology class. It's okay, guys. She's a vampire. She's just feeding herself. Anyways, okay, first off, I don't know what happened over here. She was like, I'm so perfect. Why can't I be normal? Now she's mad at Draco. She was very sad, depressed, but now she's like, oh, it's time for biology class. I put on a short, ripped, black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped and a spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. Enemy, I love you, he shouted sadly. I did not care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now, I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then, he started to sing the Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note, don't you think those guys are so hot? If you did not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. Hi, Richton. How are you? I get it, Draco. Big titty gotcha, but you can find another. Yeah, exactly. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking preps stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Draco's now at them. I love you, I said, and then we started to kiss, just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And CMM. By the way, ball knowledge, that stands for Chad Michael Murray, in case you guys didn't know. Then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And CMM in a Cinderella story. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other all shocked, and then we went together. Why did Hilary Duff catch another stray? Yeah, she fucking hates Hilary Duff, guys. That's the second time she talked about Hilary Duff. Wait, I've never seen Harry Potter, by the way, so this is one of my first introductions to it. Yeah, this all actually happened. This is just, we're just reading the script. She really does have a hate boner for Hilary Duff. I thought Lupin was banned. Yeah, I thought everybody was at St. Mango's. St. Mango's for being pedophiles. Chapter 16. You know what? Shut up, okay? Prove to me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Give me back my fucking sweet. You're supposed to writ this. Raven, WTF, you bitch. You're supposed to do this. By the way, thanks to Brittany5655 for touching my Japanese. Thank you, Brittany. Also, what the fuck? Okay, we got beef with Raven now. 44 chapters, guys. We're on chapter 16. We're 2 hours into the stream, by the way. Switch up on Raven is crazy. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where GC had played. We ran in happily. MCR were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter because I know that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and black leather platinum boots with red ripped fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we stayed moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Volsamore and the Death Dealers. What WTF, Draco? I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR and you know how much I like them. What? 'Cause we... You know, he gadgeted uncomfortably because guys don't like to talk about you know what. Yeah, 'cause we, you know, I yielded in an angry voice. We won't do that again, Draco promised. This time, we're going with an escort. OMFG, WTF, are you giving into the mainstream? I asked. So I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now? No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming a prep or what? I shooted angrily. Enemy, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by GC to me. I was flattened because that's not even a single. He had memorized the lyrics just for me. Okay, then I guess I will have to, I said, and then we Frenched for a while and I went up to my room. Oh, fuck. Bloody Mary was standing there. Hajime Mashite, girl, she said happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means how do you do in Japanese. Hajime Mashite, girl. BTW, Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes and she skipped math. Author's note, Raven, you fucking suck! Fuck you! Damn, R.I.P. Willow. Oh, by the way, Willow Willow was a character in the beginning, like Ebony's roommate, and that was supposed to represent her friend Raven, who was doing the editing for like all the like making sure everything was spelled right and stuff. I guess they're not friends anymore, so Willow's been expelled. Poor Raven. It serves that fucking bitch right. I laughed angrily. Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Das Nightmare. Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. Bloody Mare shook her head energetically, lethargically. Oh my god, Raven, come back. Raven, we need you. Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Oh my god, we're saying Japanese words all the time now. Oh yeah, have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her because he's a necrophiliac. I can imagine her screaming angrily in German. I like that was her example of a gothic movie. Yeah, her depressing movie earlier was Corpse's Bride, I think. Kawaii, I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie. Oh hey, BTW, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear like the hot set outfit ever. Bloody Mary nodded energetically. OMFG, totally. Let's go shopping. And Hot Topic, right? I asked, already getting out my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No. My head snaped up. What? My head spewing. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No! No! She laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. Who told you about them? I asked, sure it would be Draco or Diablo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call our Brahms. OMFG, Dumbledore, I asked quietly. Oh, sorry. OMFG, Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw the map for Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. I love talking in silence. Yeah. We were going in a few punk goth stores, especially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was, oh my god, hotter than Gerard, except not because that's impossible. And he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many posers there are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera. OMFG, no! They're gonna spy on me again! I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out and very low cut with a huge slit. Oh my Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you for free. I'm gonna give it to you free because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, are you gonna be at the concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am actually. I looked back at him. Hey, BTW, my name's Ebony Darkness Dementia Terra Way. What's yours? Oh my god, her name changed to Ebony Darkness Dementia Terra Way and not Raven Way. Because we hate Raven now. What's yours? Tom Ridd. he said and ran a hand through his black dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, 'cause I'm going there with my BF, Draco, you sick perv, I yelled angrily, but before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom looking worried. OMFG, Ebony, you ought to get back into the castle now! Had to remove the Raven. R.I.P. R.I.P. Raven. Chapter 17. Author's note, I said stop Flamandestrio. If you're a prep, then did not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck off. Cause Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give you back your poster. Oh, we're friends with Raven again. Yes, thank you. Thank you. We got Raven back. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if... Okay, Raven is not back. Raven is not back. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted because he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts. WTF, Hagrid, I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fudjucking bastard. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii, she said. Yeah, but not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it and a black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. So, are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm gong with Diablo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diablo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought we were hot too. Diablo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons of makeup just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GC t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warped Tower. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Navel. Navel. But it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth and his real family were vampires. They died in a car crash. Navel converted to Satanism and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warped t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's black Mercy Benz. Get it? 'Cause we're gpafic that his dad Lucian gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Damn, they did pot, coke, and crack? How many people were kidnapped and have vampire parents? This is like the third one. Yes, pot, coke, and crack. There's a lot. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in pics. He had long, raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny and he had an amazing ethnic voice. What? Thank you for the hydrate. We moshed to Helena and some otter songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Vladimir and the Death Dealers! Again! Thank you for feeding the mods, Julie. You moronic idiots, he shooted angstily. Enemy, I told you to kill Vampire. Thou have failed, and now I shall kill thou and Draco. Armed and dangerous! Again! No! No, please! We begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black bread. He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shot at a spell and Vladimir ran away. It was Dumbledore! Oh my god, Dumbledore dyed his hair black and his beard and wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. God damn, he's so cool. Dumbledore is so cool. Dumbly Goth, more like. Chapter 18. Author's note. I said stop flamming. If you do, then you're a fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff. You rock and you're not a prep. Fangs for Masuder. P.S. The odor Esson Dumbledore swore is cuz he trained to be gothic so dur. I woke up the next day in my coffin. Oh my god, it's already looking a little better. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black, really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped and in stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. The night before Draco and I went back to the skull, get it, skull, 'cause I'm gothic and I like death, Dumbledore chased Vladimir away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black, and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR boom. We went back to our rooms, and we had You Know What to a Linkin Park song. Nice. Well, anyway, I went down to the Great Hall. There, all the walls were painted black, and the tables were black too. But you could see that there was pink pant underneath the black pant, and there were posters of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. What the? WTF! I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a good charlotte shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco. We started to talk about who is sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. Those guys are so fucking hot, Navel was saying as suddenly a gothic old man with black beard and everything came. He was the same one who had chased away Vladimir yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation and he had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore, we all gasped. She knows like 4 bands. Yeah. WTF, I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we goths just looked at each other all disfused and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. BTW, you can call me Albert, he called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we to transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way, like Gerard. But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Oh my god, she's angry again. Oh my god, she's always angry. Chapter 19, I'm not okay, I promise. Author's note, please stop flamming the story. If you do, you are fucking parap and you're jealous, okay? From knock and I'm going to dealt your men reviewers. BTW, ever need a poor blood, so der fangs to Raven 4M to help. Fangs, Raven, two emotions, angry or depressed. Very, you know, complicated character. She also, oh wait, yeah, she also has horny. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbbell Door. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. The MCR concert. Wait, again? It had been postponed so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room sadly to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Aren't sensitive bi guys so hot? Chat, type 1 if you think sensitive bi guys are so hot. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Ice. Guys, come on. Don't be shy. Yes, yes. I'm bi, so I won't comment. Kyle's like, I can't say I am the sensitive bi guy, so you know, Nice she realized being bi is a thing finally. Good job. We're growing and evolving. We don't know how long it took her to write this, guys. Like, how often were these chapters coming out? Maybe she had time to grow in between, and maybe she'll stop using like slurs and stuff. No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went in his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Borkin Dreams. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black dye. Get it? Instead of tie, cause I'm gothic. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it a black leather mini, black high-held boots, and a cross belly thing. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee in Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. Accuse me? What about me? I growled. But, he grunted. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait! It's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. But it was too late. I knew what I had heard. I ran to the bathroom angrily, cring. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my feces like Benji in the video for Girls and Boys. Raven, that is so your video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. So true. Yeah, this definitely sounds like something like I would write when I was desperately wanting to be a gothic kid when I was 12. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly, Hargrid came. He had appurated. You gave me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. WTF do you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only it wasn't just Hargrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second, I wanted it to be Tom Ridd, or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore. Tears fell in her feces. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert? You know who MCR are? I gasped. No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. Chapter 20. I said I did not care what you think. Stop flamming, okay, preps? Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, BTW, I'll be on vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so do not expect updates. Oh man, so glad that we're not reading this in real time so we don't have to wait for updates. Chapter 20. We're almost halfway through, guys. We're almost halfway through. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic compact boots. MCR were going to do the concert again since Volkset Mort had taken over the last one. I slit my wrist while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to Thank You for the Venom. I got all mad and turned it off, but sacredly I hopped inside that it was Draco so he could do it again. This isn't even halfway. Yeah, there's like 40-something chapters. Woo! Oh. That gives me a cold sweat every time. Ugh. Oh, it was the knock at the door. Thank you. Oh my god, wait. Now this is an experience. We got sound effects. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna come? Oh, don't like that, I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us to be careful around him and Snap since he was a pedo. No, actually. Get it? Hell. Can I please borrow some condoms? He growled angrily. Yeah, so you can... Oh. Okay. A comment about him being a pedo. Fucker, he said, gong away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. Then I went. Then I gasped. Snape and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching? Dobby was watching. Dobby! Man, Tara really hates Snape and Lupin. What the hell, Dobby? Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot! They both shooted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up though. Normally, I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. BTW, Snake is moved to Gryffindor now. What? WTF, is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me, Lumpkin Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replayed. You dimwit. Snake began to shoot angrily, and then I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about? I spelled that. Dobby in the cuck chair. Dobby in the cuck sock, more like... When are we gonna have the mods voice parts of this? It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now, next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside and there was Vampire, looking extremely fucking hot. WTF, where'd Draco? I asked him. Oh, he's been a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come. Vampire said, shaking his head. You want to come with me? To the concert? Then he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR 666 on it. The one on the back said Ennaby on it. I gasped. He's pulling his car out. We flew to the concert hall. MCR was there playing. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. Oh my god, she's making out with Vampire now? Wait. Now she's making out with Vampire. Holy shit. I almost had an orgasm. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy, beautiful voice began to fill the hall. And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in a corner. It is always Helena. I mean, I don't blame her. That's my favorite MCR song. So long and good night. Chapter 21. Author's note. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Cause that bitch Ravern, cause it fuck you preps. Whoops, saws, Raven, thanks for the help. BTW, Transylvania rocks rad. I even got to go to the castle where Dracula was filmed. Nice. That sounds like a pretty fun holiday. Congrats, Tara. Just be a throuple. Later, we all went in the skull. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch, he shouted angrily. He stated to run out of the place in a suicidal way. I stated to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Ennaby, said Vampire comfortably. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Oh my god, threesome. Draco, please come. He began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophone, then fuck off. Fuck you, homophones. Fuck you, homophones. Fuck off, homophones. And then we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility cloak. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw Filth come. He went under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch, Vampire said under his breast in a disgusted way. No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch, Vampire said under his breast in a disgusted way. Excuse me? Excuse me, who said that? Yelled Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. Filth, is there anyone under the cloak? Wait, he can see. Is there anyone under the cloak? He asked. Filth nodded. And then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taking of the cloak. Under his breast is what finally got her. I'm just like, I was just imagining, just like, I can't, like, that's. How is that possible? I don't know, but he did it. What the? He yelled, but it was too late because now we were ruining away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrist outside of the school. Draco! I cried. Are you okay? I guess, though. Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing? On the gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up, and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door, and Fug and a Mystery of Magic walked into the school. Excuse me. Under his what? Chapter 22. Okay, guys, are you like fatigued and ready for this to be done, or are you like itching for more? Yes, she said Mystery of Magic. STFU preps, stop flaming, okay? If you did not like it, fuck off. I know it's Mr. Norris. It's Raven's fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock. Preps suck. This is great. I'm well entertained, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. I just want the happy ending where they're one big polycule. I sure hope so, man. That would be great. All day, everyone talked about the misery of magic. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black, lacy leather pajamas. That sounds very uncomfortable. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diablo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight black poofy gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed off all of her clearage with a white apron that said bitch and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it, kind of like one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who is Jenny, who the fuck is Jenny, was there too. She was weaving a ripped gothic black dress with ripped stuff all over it and a lace-up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out that Darkness, Diablo, Crab, and Goyle's dad was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrist with a razor. Don't like that. They all got so depressed that they became gothic and converted to Stanism. Yeah, who the fuck is Jenny? More vampires! OMFG! I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here? Ennaby, something is really fucked up, Draco said. Okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily. It's alright. We have to go now, and you look kawaii anyway. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh, all right, I said, smiling. But you have to tell me why you're being all erective. I will, he said. Not erective. So I just put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, and red eyeshadow, and white foundation. Then I came. We all went outside the great hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle fingers at her. Inside the great hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fudge was there, shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there too. "This cannot be," she shouted angrily. "The school must be closed." "The Bark Lord is planning to kill the students," yelled Cornelia Fudge. "You are not fit to be the principal any longer," yelled Rumbridge. "You are too old, and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry or Voldemort will kill your students." He's got Alzheimer's? Hilary Duff is a goddamn treasure. So true. Very, very true. Okay, Dumbledore has Alzheimer's. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. "But we cannot do this. We can't close the school. There is only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in this school. And her name is Enemy, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way." Draco, Crabbe, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary looked at each other. I gasped. Also, she changed her name back to Raven instead of Tara because we're friends with Raven again. Oh my god! She's the only one that can kill Voldemort. Chapter 23. Dut the fuck up, bitches. You're just jealous because I got 10,000 reviews. Thanks to Raven for the help and telling me about the books, Gurlu, Rock. Let's go shopping together. The door opened and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledore and Rumbridge sawed us. "Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing?" Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. "Oops, she made a mistake," he corrupted her. "She means hi, everybody come in." Well, we all came in angrily. So did all the other students. I sat between Darkness and Draco and opposite Bloody Mary. Crabbe and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They both looked exactly like Volo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. I looked behind me. It was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. "Vampire, Draco, what the fuck?" I asked. "You fucking bastard!" yelled Draco at Vampire. "I want to shit next to her." "I want to shit next to her." "No, I do," shouted. "No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch," yelled Draco. "No, fuck you, motherfucker. She laves me, not you," shouted Vampire. And then he jumped on Draco. "No, not in that way, you perv." "Yeah, you pervs." They started to fight and beat up each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a gray robe. All the glass in the window he flew through fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room fell silent. Voldemort! Ebony, Ebony, Darth Vader said evilly in his raspy voice. That Darth Vader? What? Thou have failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill vampire as well. If thou does not kill him before then, I shall kill Draco too. Please, don't make me kill him, please, I begged. No, he laughed crudely. Kill him, or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away, cackling. Darth Vader's here now, guys. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly, my eyes rolled up, so they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash, and then Voldemort coming to kill Draco while Draco slit his wrist in a depressed way. No! I screamed sexily. Suddenly, I locked up and stopped having the vision. Ebony, are you all right? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said sadly as I got up. Everything's all right, Ennaby, said Vampire all sensitive. No, it's not! I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. Oh, MFG, what if I'm getting possessed like in The Ring 2? It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about what the visions mean, though. Okay, bitch, I said sadly. Oh, sorry. Okay, bitch, I said sadly, and then we went. Chapter 24, Preps, stop flaming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck you. Okay, go to hell. Raven Fangs for die help. She's branching into Star Wars things. Luke is short for Lucario in this fanfic, clearly. Well, we had deviation next, so I got to ask Professor Trevelry about the visions. Konnichiwa, everybody, come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smelled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She, the fucking coolest teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair with blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it and everything. She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today, she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and long gothic black ripped dress. We went inside the black classroom with pastors of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it? Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what HT was gave me a weird look. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone, Professor Trevelry said, and she let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please do exercise, get it, 1 on page 3. Konishi Wagwan Mina Slimes, Professor Sinister. True. Curse whoever taught her these words. Okay, I'm having lots of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried. Is Draco going to die? Well, she gave me a black crystal ball to lock in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I said, I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather facet and black gothic Linkin Park t-shirt and black Congress shoes. Okay, you can go now. See ya, cunt. Said Professor Sinister. What the hell, Professor? Bye, bitch, I said, waving. I went to Draco, and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together, and I was so exhibited. Chapter 25. Take a minute to express your thoughts on this art so far. I think I'm sipping my drink. I think that this is just such a perfect coming of age story, you know. It's so relatable. We all lived this, you know. We all went through similar things, you know, in high school, right? So it's just, you know, it's a feel good coming of age relatable story, and just so beautifully written, you know, in a way that's not too pretentious, in a way that, you know, even I can understand. It's beautiful so far. I also love the part where Professor Sinister called me a cunt. That was my favorite part. Chapter 25. Stop flaming, okay? If you did not, then I'll tell Justin to bet you up. And I'll tell all the nerds to put Virtus in your computer. Fuck you, Raven. Thanks for the help. I've been cheesed. What do you guys think? How do you feel about everything so far? Also, Neff just sent me fan art. Neff just sent me fan art of Enemy. Here it is. What do you guys think? This is our MC, guys. I'm having a grat Tim. Me too. Such a relatable story. Brings back so many memories. Is that traced over the Death Note girl, Misa? I don't know. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Goth girl L. Truly broadened my worldly perspectives. My mind is expanding. There's our MC, guys. With her depressing book. With her depressing book and her little jug of blood. Chapter 25. I'm gonna lose my voice today, guys. I was so excited. I followed Draco, wondering if we were going to do it again. We went outside, and then we went into Draco's black car. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Trevelry say? Whispered Draco, potting his gothic wit hand with black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow. Taromo. I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took out a heroin cabaret and spiked it and gave it to me to spork? Guys, is it because I've never done drugs before, or did that sentence make no sense? Took out a heroin cabaret and spiked it and gave it to me to spork? Is that... Does that make sense to anybody? Any heroin users out there have any insight? Is that how you do heroin? On a spork? Yep, drugs. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR. And all the things that you never ever told me, and all the smiles that are ever gonna haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tiling of each other's cloves. Oh my god, Clove! They're tiling each other's cloves! Clove, get out of there! Fervently, he took off my black thong and my black leather bar. I took of his black boxers. Then he put his trobbing you-know-what into my tool sexily. OMFG, Draco! Draco! I screamed, having an orgasm. We started Frenching passively. Suddenly, I fell asleep. As one does. As one does after passionate tool insertion. The insertion of the trobbing you-know-what into tools. I started having a dream. In it, a black guy was shooting two gothic men with long black hair. No! Please don't fucking kill us! They pleaded, but he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No! Oh my fucking god! I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry, and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Lincoln Park mobile. But the worst thing was who the people who were shot in the dream were. Lucian and Sirius! Chapter 26. Preps, stop flamin' the story, okay? If you did not like the story, then go fuck yourself, you fucking prep. You suck. Oh, why? And I wasn't being racist, okay? Oh. Okay, thank you for the clarification. A few mutates later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a good Shroud t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying to comfort me. I started to cry tears of blood and then told them what happened. Oh, fuck it, Vampire shouted angrily. He started to cry sadly. What fucking dick did that? I don't know, I said. Now come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sire, our dads have been shot, Draco said while we whipped some tears from his white face. Enemy had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cockle. And how do you aspect me to know Ebony's not divisional? What? Thank you for feeding the mods. I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See is the toot of Crackter. Wait, what? See is the toot of Crackter. What the fuck? You know very well that I'm not decisional. Now, get some fucking people out there to look for Sirius and Lucian Porto. Okay, he said in an intimidated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. Then all of a sudden, Longdon, I said. Is that Long London? I told him which street. He went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few mistunes, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I all left our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked at each other's gothic, depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers, and Professor Sinister was behind them. Chapter 27. Vampires will never hurt you. Casually just waiting until he finishes. You know what? I did not give a fuck what you preps think about me. So stop flamming the fucking story, bitches. Thanks to Raven for your love and support and help. I love you, girl. Saws I couldn't update. LOL. I was really depressed and I silt my wrists. I had to go to the hospital. Raven, are you Raven, you rock, girl. Everyone in the room stated to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius, Bond, Vampire, all came to hug me. James Bond is here. All came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine. "Come on, Ennaby," said Professor Sinatra. She was wearing a gothic black leader dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you the fucking perdition. I looked at Lucian, Seraphs, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled happily and went into a dark room. I had changed. Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look into a black crucible ball. She said, "Tara." Tara! "Tara, I see Drac times are near," she said badly. She peered into the balls. "You see, you must go back in time." She took out a time toner like Bloody Mary had. When Voldemort was in Hogwarts before, he became powerful. He gut his hearth Borkin. Now, do you think he would still become Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. "You must go back in time and seduce him. It is the only way. If he is..." Ow! 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 Terraception. She's looking into the balls. "It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow and you can do it." Oh my god, time travel, guys. We're gonna go seduce Voldemort. We're gonna go seduce young Voldemort. "Okay," I said sadly. "We did death's touch sin." I went outside again sadly. "What fucking happened?" asked Draco and Vampire. "Yeah, what happened?" asked Darkness, Willow, and Boldy Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucian and Sirius being fond. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name and some reporters were there, trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the hymn sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of him. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake had been brought out. Crab and Goik set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley's Wizard Wises. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we sneaked outside together. When does the dating sim come out for this? Wait, that's an idea. Chapter 28. I said stop gaflabbing the story. It was a mistake when Professor Rellery said that, okay? Go to fucking hell, you suck. Thanks to Philly for the help. Raven, have fun with Kiwi. We went into a black room. The walls were black with portraits of gothic bands like MCR, GC, and Marlon Mason all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle. Red velvet lined the black box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with purple stuff on it, fishnet suckings, and a black leather thong underneath. I sat down one of the chairs dispersedly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, potting his alabaster hand on mine. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. She's pulling her coffin out. Hey, how are you? Welcome back. Enjoy your Velveeta cheese. Interesting time to be here. Very interesting times. I feel bad for everyone who misses this stream, guys. This is generational stream right here. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his hand on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is, I have to seduce Voldemort. I'll have to go back in time. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Give me the threesome! Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, Ebaby, he said finally. But what about me? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you? Of course not, I gasped. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. Sure. We Frenched sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then, oh shit, chat. Then I took off Draco's MCR shrift and seductively took of his pants. He was hung like a Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said enemy on it. Black roses were around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes. Then we were in for the ride of our life. We started Frenching as we climbed into the coffin. He put his Spock in my you-know-what, and passively we did it. Not his Spock. I love you, Ebaby. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you. He screamed as we got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was Snope and Professor McGoggle. He's pulling out his Spock. Hung like Stallone. Chapter 29. Suck das fuck up. You're just jealous cause you're prep, so fuck you. Raven, you rock girl. Thanks for the help. MCR Rock 666. Oh my Satan! We screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall. She was so ahead of her time, you guys. She was so ahead of her time. Professor McGonagall. Oh, yes, that aged perfectly. She's an actual witch. Holy shit. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now, Preacher McGonagall yielded. We did, guiltily. We left the room putting on our clothes. Snoop garbed the caramel and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you gonna do with the fucking camera? Oh no. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you gonna do with the fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore knows your little secret, and if you do this again, then you will go to St. Mango's. So get back to camera. Ha 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 ha! The mystery of magic thinks he is crazy. There is no way they will believe him. Snoop laughed meanly. When did Snoop get here? Snoop Dogg? Yes, so shut your mputh, you innocent fools, yelled Professor McGoggle. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were all these weird tools in it. Draco started to cry, all sexy and sexative. Get it? 'Cause he's a sex bomb. LOL. Tom Felnut rules for life, but not as much as Gerard. Your sex on legs. I love you. You fucking rock. Marry me. Snoop Dogg is here now too. Yeah, they got filmed on a caramel. I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles, Raven said, so okay, so fuck you. Vampire took out a black handkerchief. A black handkerchief and started to wipe my red eyes. And then he... Thank you for the hydrate. And then he and Snoop both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots gut each other yet. I took out my wand. Crocio! I shouted. Snap stated to scram. He dropped the gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballots. I stopped the curse. Professor McGoogle did a spell so that we were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, "Okay, Severus, I'm going to go now." She left. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. "It's okay, Ennaby," said Draco. "Evergreen will be all right. Remember the Sidio you took of Snape." Snape laughed again, and then he took out some whips. The whips! Snape Dog presents Alohomora Love. I can just imagine them levitating guns with magic, shooting without actually holding their guns. That's kind of how I'm envisioning it as well. Chapter 30. Stop flamming the story, okay? You did not know what's even gonna happen, okay? So full you. If you flam, you will be a prep so all flammers can kiss my ass. Sauce for saying Alzheimer's is dongerous, but that's the mystery's opinion, cause society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock, bitch. Where is my wand? No! We screamed sadly. Snap stated loafing meanly. He took out a camera anvilly. Then he came towards Darko. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and lit a candle. "What the fuck are you doing?" I shooted angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what! Oh yeah, Raven's been back. Raven's been back for a hot minute now. Guys, he's got a dork mark. He's got a dork mark on his you-know-what. He waved his wand and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. "You must stab Vampire," he said to me. "If you don't, then I'll, we're going to just keep glazing over that as well." "No, you fucking bastard," I yielded. But then Draco looked at me sadly with his evil gothic red eyes that looked so depressant and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. LOL, get it? Because I'm a Satanist. Between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. But then I looked at Vampire, and he looked so smexy too, with his gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed, and the time I did it with Draco, and Dumbledore came, and the time where Draco almost committed suicide, and Vampire was so sportive. A sign of the dork. Snipe laughed angrily. He started to pray to Volxemort. He started to do an incapitation dancing around the Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes and using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic massage to Draco and Vampire so they would destruct Snape. "Dumbledore will get you," Draco shooted. "Yeah, just wait up till the mystery find out," Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. "You ridiculous donderhead," Snoop yielded. He took off all of Draco's clothes. "Crocio!" I shouted, pointing my wound. Snoop screamed and started running around the room screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio. "You dunderhead! I'm going to kill," shooted Snape, but suddenly Cerberus came. Huh? Snake put the whip behind his back. "Oh, hello, Sev. I was just teaching them something, he lied. But suddenly, Lucien and Professor Trevelry came into the room, and they and Sirius unlocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Trevelry said, "Come on, Ebony, let's go." Chapter 31. I said, shut the fuck up, you... I don't know what that says. Stop calling Ebony a Mary Sue, okay? You do not even know what's going to happen, okay? So fuck you. Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help. Thanks, Raven. Yeah, I don't even know how to say that or what that word is supposed to be. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a Bitka. Buffy rocks! Seriously, Sirius said to Snape. No, I'm not! I was teaching them something! Snap clammed. Oh, fucking yeah? I took some black Voldemort serum out of my pocket and gave it to Cerberus. He made Snap drink it. He did, angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snape told his secrets. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me 1,000,000 times. Professor Trevelry took me to a dark room. Excuse me. Can I request some Tangia approvals? Yeah. Tangia! Let's see. Why am I not signed in? Approve. There we go. All approved. Now I was going to go back in time to seduce Voldemort. Moving posters of... No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch, Vampire said under his breast in a disgusted way. Under what circumstance are we gonna play that? That was fast. That was a good one. Now I can remember it forever. Thank you for the hydrate, Kyle. Moving posters of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bloody Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Trevelry. You will see, she said. I opened the bag. In it was a sexy, tight, low-smut, black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff and there was a silt up the leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blood red lipstick. You look fucking kawaii, bitch, Bloody Mary said. Thanks, I said. I might steal that, guys. Every time I say thanks and be like, thanks, you guys. Get it? Because I'm a bat and I got fangs. Okay, now you're going to go back in Tim, said Professor Sinister. You will have to do it in a few sessions. She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets, like in Red is Net Evil. Then she gave me a black time tuner. After an hour, used the time turner to go back here. Professor Trelawney said. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everyone shooted. Darkus and Willow gave me Death's Touch Sin. Then I jumped sexily into defensive. Suddenly, I was in front of the school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I had ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. He had grand eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale, wet skin. He was wearing a black, ripped-up suit with Vans. It was Tom Bombadil. I'm jumping sexily. I'm jumping sexily. That's how you describe when VTubers are showing off their rig, and their boobs are bouncing everywhere. I'm jumping sexily. Chapter 32. Tom Bombadil. Bombodil. Tom Bombo Dombo. It's okay, Kyo. We also got Darth Vader in here for a little bit. I said stop flamming. I know his name isn't Tom Bodil. That was a mistake. If you did not like the story, then you can go screw yourself. You suck. Man, when are the haters gonna just accept? When are they gonna just accept that Tara does not give a fuck? Tara does not give a single fuck about the haters, man. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm Enaby Way, the new student. I shock my pale hands with their black noil polish with him. The name's Tom, he said, but you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hey, Satan, do you happen to be a fan of Grende? Since MZR and Evanescence don't exist yet then, I asked. Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. Actually, I like GC a lot too. Get it? Because GC did that song, I Just Want to Live, that sounded really 80s. Get it, guys? Do you get it? Oh my god, me too! I replied happily. Guess what? They have a concert at Hogsmeade, Satan whispered. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. How does he know that? Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. Hi, Challenger. Welcome in. Great time for you to be here. He told me all secretively. And there's a really cool shop called Hot Topic, I finished, happy again. He frowned confusedly. No, it's called a Hot Issue. He smiled skirtfully again. Then in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic, he moaned. But how does he know this? Oh my god, Altair, good morning. We're on chapter 30-something. We're getting closer to the end. Oh, now everything was making sense for me. So is Dumbledore your prince pill? I shouted. Uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin. OMFG, shum too, I shrieked. Shried kid. You go to this skull? Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic? He asked. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm new. I smelled happily. Suddenly, Dumbledore flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No talking in the halls. He had short blonde hair, and he was wearing a polo shirt from American Ogle Outfitters. Stupid goths. Dada! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Rat's Nest. Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps. I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Bark Lord. WTF? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing, I said sweetly. Then suddenly, the floor opened. OMFG! No! I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell. I got out of the hole and it was back in the pensive in Professor Trevelry's classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore, I think I just met you, I said. Oh yeah, I remember that, Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. Sinister came in. Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, WTF, Enemy? What the hell are you doing? I looked at her. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What the hell? How? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second, but she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looked sad. I was drinking Voldemort's serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbledore didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked curiously, touching a tear. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbledore took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears. Oh my fucking god, Enemy. I think I'm addicted to Voldemort serum. Oh shit! See, you fucking preps, go fuck yourselves. That's serious issues, so go to hell. I feel like this fanfic is gonna fuck with these vocal stems and speaking manner for weeks. Actually, you're probably not wrong. Guys, I'm gonna be fucked up for a while. Chapter 33. I said, shut up, it's not my fault, okay? If you don't lick this story, then you're a prep, so fuck you flamers. P.S. He's coming. We can hear his high heels clacking. Oh, that one's so good. I love just like, I cannot wait for that to be used with like zero context. He started coming. His high heels were clacking. My brain is a kaleidoscope of newfound stems no one is going to understand. Yeah. It's so true. I'm not updating up till you give me 5 god reviews, and this time I meant it. You suck. Fangs Raven for the help. I'll promise to help you with your story, lols. Oh my fucking god, I shooted sadly. Should we get you to St. Manga's, bitch? Hell no, she said. Listen, Egagi, I need your help. Next Tim you go back in Tim, do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? Is Raven here? Is Raven in the building? Raven! I thought you were editing this shit. What happened? I think she's gone? Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black GC t-shirt, which was his Panamas. Hey, sexy, I said. How'd it go, Enemy? He asked, and his voice was so sexy and low, kind of like Gerard Way when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We stared to go back into the dorm. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. Not too far, LOL, I borked. Will you have to do it with him? Draco asked angstily. I hopped not too far, I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said sorry. We Frenched. What happened to Snipe? I growled. You will see. Draco giggled mischievously. He opened a door. Snap and Lumpkin was there. Sirius was pokering them by staging them with a black knife. No, please! Lumpkin bagged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed statistically. I talked some photons of him and Snap being torqued. Okay, I know this is men, but think about it. People, they are pedos, and Snap tried to, and anyways, said this rock. Has anyone seen Shrek Attack 3? Lols? We took some of Snipe's blood, then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kind of dritty, so I put on a black leather outfit thingy, kind of like the one Suline has in Underworld. If you haven't heard of it, then fuck you! I put on some black platform high heels. Darko put on Distillation Livers by MCR. Then we started to take off each other's clothes. I talk of his shit and he had a six-pack, lols. We started to mac out, lick in the grudge. He put his wetness in my you-know-what sexily. I got an orgy. Oh, Draco! Oh, me fucking good Draco! I screamed passively as he got an eructation. I love you, Tebury. They started to type Tara. I love you, Tebury. He whispered sexily, and then we fell asleep. I love this word. And then we fell asleep. And then we fell asleep. Good night. I'm going asleep. I need to go asleep after this. Asleep. Chapter 34. And then we fell asleep. This is getting harder and harder to read. Mostly just because of the spelling I'm struggling with. I feel like I'm talking through like molasses. I'm gonna sleep too. Bedelia is so asleepy. Good night, Leah. You don't wanna. Are you gonna use the fanfic as like sleeping, like a sleeping like white noise to help you sleep, so you'll have dreams about this story? Chapter 34. We're getting so close, guys. I'm kind of ready to be done talking because my voice is starting to hurt. Shut the fuck up, preps. Have you even read this story? You are probably all just preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. Raven is not here. I can... Jesus Christ, it's getting worse. It's getting worse, guys. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a black tight sexy dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up the front and the back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress, like in Mr. and Mr. Simth. I put on ripped black fishnets and black Stilton boats. Suddenly, Sorius cocked on the door. I opened it. Is that like when a hoe opens something? Sorius cocked on the door. He knocked on it with his cock, and then I opened it. Raven is a bird. Raven is fed up. Hi, Ibony, he said. Guess what? You have to come to Professor Sinistor's office. Okay, I said in a depressed voice. I had wanted to fuck Draco, or maybe listen to MCR or Evanescence. I came anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked Sorius flirtily. I fucking tortured them, he answered in a statistic way. They are in Abkhazia now, lol. I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered. They are excused from school today. Sodomize moaned sexily. Right now, they are watching The Nightmare Before Xmas. We went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was all ripped all over it, kind of like the one Amy Lee wears in this pic. And then a link. She was drinking some Valximort serum. She took out Depensive and the Time Turner, who was named Sodomize. I think they meant serious, maybe? Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Anabi, you'll have to do another session now. You will have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted. Addicted, she said sadly. Good luck, Fangs. And then I jumped into the Pensive again. Suddenly, I looked around. I was in the Great Hall eating Count Chorkula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On a table was a tall gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked like Sherilyn Manson. I noticed he was drinking a portent. Who's he? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slutborn, Satan said. He's the portents teacher. Ebony? Yeah, I asked. Did you know that Marilyn Mason is playing in Hogsmeade tonight? And they are showing The Exorcise at the movies before that? Yeah? Well, want to go to the contort in the movie with me? Is Satan just another character now? Yeah, that's young Voldemort. Young Voldemort's nickname was Satan. Chapter 35. Ghost of You. Thanks to Susie for the idea, you rock. Fuck off, preps. Thanks to Raven for the help, you rock girl. P.S. I'm going to end destroy really son, so fuck you. Oh yeah, and if you know any gothic names, please tell me, cause I need one for serious. Thanks. Don't you think those guys are so hot? If you did not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Julie. I went into the conmen room thinking of Satan. Suddenly, I gasped. Draco is there. I grasped. He looked as hot as ever, wearing black leather pants, a black Lonkin Prack t-shirt, and black eyeliner. Am I being pranked? Draco, what the fuck are you dong? I gasped. Huh? He asked. Then I remembered. It wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had 2 arms. Oh, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, the new student, lol. We shook hands. Yeah, Satan told me about you. Satan told me about you, Lucian said. He pointed to a group of sexy gothic guys. They were sitting in a corner cutting. It was Sirius, Vampire's dad, and Snap! All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black good Shroud band shirts. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys, he said. We're playing tonight at the Marilyn Mason show as backup. Oh, really? I asked. Yeah, he said. We're called X Black X Tier X. I play to gutter. Spartacus plays the drum, he said, pointing to him. Snap plays the boss, and James plays the guitar. To even foe, we call him Samaro after Samara in the ring. Hey, bastards, I told them. They gave me death's touch sin. Suddenly, I gasped again. But don't you have a lead singer? I asked. Lucian looked down sadly. We used to, but she did. She contemplated suicide by silting her wrists. Oh my fucking god! That's so fucking sad! I gasped. It's okay, but we need a new lead singer, Samaro said. Well, I said I'm in a banad myself. Really? Asked Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be gothic. Yeah, we're called Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Not me listening to this while building my Roll20 map. Is it inspiring you? Is Ebony still a new student? It feels like it's been months since she got there. She went back in time. She went back in time because she's trying to seduce young Voldemort so that he doesn't become evil. So she's in the past. So she's there with young Voldemort and, like, you know, Draco's dad and Vampire's dad, and young Snape is there. Don't take inspiration from this shit. What? This would be a great D&D campaign. Yeah, said everyone. So the guys talk out their guitars. They began to play a song by, get it? Because bi guys are so sexy. Gurnday. I walked this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. I sang sexily. I did not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped. Enopby, will you join the band? Please, begged Lucian, Samoro, Sirius, and Snap. This really is just a dating sim. I'm being influenced. Okay, I shrugged. Are we going to play tonight? Yeah, they said. Okay, I said, but I knew that I had to get a new outfit. I walked outside wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped in front of me. It was Morty McFly! Morty? Morty! Morty McFly! He was wearing a black banana t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked. I will help you go Froad and Tim Ennaby, he said seriously. Then he took out a black Tim machine. I went into it and suddenly I was forward in Tim. Whoa! Thank you, Morty McFly. Chapter 36. I said stop flamming, okay? I bet you are all probably old 70-year-olds. P.S. Porter says you're a prep. Oh yeah, and thanks to Raven for the help. Have fun in England, girl. I looked around in a depressed way. Suddenly I saw Professor Sinister. Bloody Mary, Socrates and Draco, Vampire and Willow were there too. OMFG, Sorius, I saw you and Samaro and Snip and everyone. I can't believe Snap used to be gothic. Yeah, I know, Sirius said sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch, Professor Trevelry said in an emo voice, drinking some Volksen Morton serum. Hi, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me out to a gothic cornet and a movie, so I need a sexy new outfit for the date. Also, I'm playing in a gothic band, so I need an outfit for that too. Oh my Satan! Get it, lols, cause she's gothic? Gasped Bloody Mary. Want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? OMFS, let's have a group cutting session, said Professor Trevelry. I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, we need some portions for Professor Trevelry so she won't be addicted to Volksenmort serum anymore, and also some love potion for Ennaby, Darko said resultantly. Well, we have potion class now, Willow said, so let's go. We went sexily to potions class, but Snap wasn't there. Instead, there was Cornelio, fuck! Hey, where the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. STFU, shooted Cornelia fuck. He's an Azkaban now, with Snip and Lupin. He is old and weak. He has cancer. Now do your work. My friends and I talked angrily. Can you believe Snap used to be gothic? Vampire asked surprisedly. That's it! Cornelio fuck shooted angrily? Angrily? I'm getting Professor Bridge. He stomped out angrily. Me friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly, I saw Hargrid in the cupboard. WTF is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner, and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hargrid, what the fuck are you doing? He shouted. I looked around. Hargrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Darko and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you're such a poser, I shouted at Hargrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting in the blood. It was amnesia portion. 444, very goth weeb number. Thank you, thank you. 444 burps, holy shit. Can you believe we had just hit 400 at the beginning of the subathon? Insane. Chapter 37. Okay, everybody, I'm going on vacation on the 1st of July, so I'm either gonna end the fic or update it in weeks. Fangs, oh yeah, and preps, stop flamming, story. Raven, thanks for the help. See a girl after vacation. Darko's point of view. Ooh, we get a different POV, guys. Vampire and I chained Hargrid to the floor. Oh, me fucking Satan, Ennaby said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But you are so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tata, said Vampire. Why would you need it? To make everything go faster, said Ennaby. But you won't have to do it with him or anything, will you? I asked jealously. OMFG, you guys are so scary, said Brittany, a fucking prep. Shut the fuck up, said Willow. Okay, well, anyway, let's go to Professor Trevelry's room. Draco, Ebery, and I went to Professor Siniater's room, but Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Ridd was. Oh, hi, fuckers, he said. Listen, I got some cool new clothes. We got some cool new clothes, guys. I took out the clothes from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back, black Stilton boots, blood red fishnets, and a black corset. OMG, Fangs, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes in the bag. Yeah, clove mention. Okay, Professor Sinister, isn't her what the fuck should we do? Asked Draco. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the black wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it said, everyone, Professor Sinister is away. She is too gothic. She is in Azkaban now. Classes shall be taught by Dumbledore, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Rumbridge. Boyfriends are so fucking stupid. He straight up looked at a girl and said, you bitch. Oh. Also, hi, John. OMFG, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Suddenly, Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? He began to shoot angrily. Suddenly, I saw Morty McFly's black Tim machine. I jumped seductively into it, leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, I was back in Tim. I looked around. It was Professor Slutborn's office. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw an amnesia potion on his desk. It was black with blood red pentagrams in it. It was the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slutgorn. Want to hear a joke? Sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Brat's Nest. OMG, what are you doing, fucker? He shouted angrily. I don't know what the fuck are you doing, I shouted angrily. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was class. You said, finally hoping he couldn't see the potion in your pocket. I like how we shifted back to Ebony's POV. My sleep schedule? What time is it for you right now? Where I am, it is currently 9:54 p.m. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was class. You said, finally hoping he couldn't see the potion in your pocket. My sleep schedule is the joke? Oh yeah, I get it. I was just asking what time it was for you. Oh, okay. You can go now, said Professor Slutborn. You went to the con men room after putting on my clothes. Silas, Samaro, and Snap were there practicing Vampires Will Never Hurt You by MCR. Oh, hi you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. BTW, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly, Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather Jackson, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot t-shirt, and a black tie. You don't know what time it is? You don't know what time it is? Just look at your clock. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said, and then I went with Satan. Hades' nuts fit perfectly in your mouth. Chapter 38. What does everyone think if I end a story and then I add some more to it after vocation? Oh yeah, as and preps, stop flaming. If you do not like the story, then take my quiz, okay? Then you will see if you're gothic or not. Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate said 666, just like Draco's car. I went in it seductively. Stan started to drive it. We talked about Satanism. Lulz, he was named after Satan. Cutting, music, and being gothic. Oh my Satan, Gerard is so fucking hot. Voltigmort agreed as we smoked some weed. Cause bi guys are hot. They are so sensitive. I love them. LOL, goes fucks a bi guy. How long is this? It's like 40 something chapters. But we're almost done, I think. I think we're almost done. LOL, I totally decided not to commit suicide when... Don't you think those guys are so hot? If you did not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. LOL, I totally decided not to commit suicide when I heard Helena, I said in a flirty voice. Hey Satan, do you know the cure for when people are addicted to Volksip serum? Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. Piscari, enjoy your Kazumatsu cheese. Yippee! And welcome back. Suddenly, Volksmort parked the car behind a black movie theater. Satan and I walked outside. We went into the movie theater where they were showing The Exorcist. In it, a boy and a girl were doing it. Suddenly, a serial killer came. Satan and I laughed at the blood because we're sadists. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's gothic black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar sexily from his pocket and put some amnesia potion in it. I put it back in his black Emile the Strange bag. Emile the Strange. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with red pentagrams in them started to fly around everywhere. OMG! Satan said, jumping up. I gasped because I was afraid he'd noticed. Anabi, guess what? I knew that the amnesia had worked. Amnesia potion has not been invented yet, so it will not work, he said. Too bad, because I wanted to use some on you. What the hell? Cole. I raised my eyes suggestingly, and then he talked of my clothes sexily, and we started to make out. I talk of his shit. He had six-pack, just like Gerard Way. We Frenched. Excuse me, but you're going to have to leave, shooted the lady behind us. She was a prep. Fuck you, I said. Suddenly, I attacked her, sucking all her blood. No, she screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else crapped because Satan and I looked so cute together. Satan and I started to walk outside. So my god, how did you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said as we went into the car. Seriously? He gasped. Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smelled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said as we kissed passively. Satan parked in a black driveway next to the place where Draco and I had watched GC for the first time. We went inside where Marilyn Mason was playing and started to mosh, lol. Anti-people, now you've gone too far. Jesus Christ superstar, screamed Marlon on the stage. We did the devil fingers. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so schmexy. He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got an orgasm. Suddenly, Marilyn Mason stopped singing. I would like to peasant. Black X tier X. He said. I ran on stage. Lucian, Samaro, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments. I got on Stag. Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say, I sang. I did not own the lyrics to that song. My voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an eructation. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucian started playing the song Wrong by Miss Stack. OMFG, yielded James. What the fuck? Whoops, I'm sorry, said Lucian. You fucking asshole, James shouted angrily. You guys are such preps, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samaro. You guys, stop! I shotoed angrily, but it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife. OMFG, no! Shouted Lucan, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm. And then, I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. No! Yielded everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly, everything went black. Yeah, they went back in time, but for some reason MCR songs are still there. You know what? Don't question it, guys. We don't question it. Chapter 39. I am a trolling genius, lols, by Coruscate Corruption. Disclaimer, I do not own the HP series and I am not the real XXX Bloody Wrist 666XXX. What is this? Author's note. I am an extremely immature, pathetic idiot girl, I know. Out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun, and it took less than 8 minutes to do it too, and will probably get in a shitload of trouble, which I probably deserve because I'm being a troll right now. Meh. What is happening? Plot twist! And I present to you my crappy part in this story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading this fic yet, but instead skip over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want, quote, preps. This was allegedly the author getting hacked and someone posting their own chapter. I, the American retail-wearing British vampire Sue, coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die. I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry. It's something I had to do to fulfill my duty as the noble Gothic Mary Sue. Satan sobbed. I love you, Ebony. I love you too. I'll see you in hell, I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary Smith suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was oddly quiet, but at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every single Gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone realized what was happening, they rushed over to try to rescue the body, but it was too late. The Sue became nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white from the ashes then started to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's bodies. Authors note, I will refuse to explain how the hell that happened. And in their place, clothes the characters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the Gothic power, everybody cheered. Everyone started singing, "Ding dong, the Sue is dead." Well, that is, until all the HP characters realized the true implications of becoming more canon-like again. All the characters who were supposed to be dead fell to the floor, their bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of the light side and the dark side were reaching a climax. And because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation. A situation that would live on for all eternity, or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked down over her pale body and frowned. "Where are my emo clothes?" she asked herself in confusion. And then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on the right or left, I can't remember, side. Below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with a destroyed look on it. Paired underneath that skirt were leggings with a little moose at the bottom. And then Ebony realized on her shoulder she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it that said, "Live your life," written all over the bag. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here, she was decked out in clothes prep to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie & Fitch, American Eagle, and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it, there was another Hollister polo underneath. Ebony frowned, looked under the shirt. All she saw was a bra underneath. Dare I point out, it's from the Aerie line available at American Eagle. Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, there was yet another polo to replace it. "This is unlogical and does not make any sense," Ebony bellowed out to the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement. How hypocritical her words were, seeing as she was practically calling the kettle black here. Ebony slit her wrist and mumbled to herself, "Oh my god." End crap fic. Oh yeah, if you want to see the original content this chick had planned for this chapter, I accessed it through the document manager thingy, which I copied and pasted so you can read it here. Sincerely, an anon author who will silently not reveal her identity because she's a coward, aka just a troll with rocks for brains. Damn. Oh hell yeah, we still get to read the original. STFU preps, get a lift, you suck. Oh, and from now on I'll be in vacation in England until August, so I won't be able to update for a while. LOLs. Thanks to everyone who revoid expect the preps who flamed fuck you MCR rules 666. I woke up into Norris's office on a special gothic coffin. Hagrid was in the bed opposite me in a coma cause Vampire and Draco had bet him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. Oh me Satan, what happened? I screamed. Suddenly Voldemort came. He looked less mean than usual. Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard, I yielded. Thou hast not killed Vampire yet, he said angrily. Suddenly he started to cry tears of blood. I was selective. Voldemort? OMFG, what's wrong? I asked. Suddenly, Lucian, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Voldemort disappeared. OMFG, Annabelle, you're alive, screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. What the fuck happened? I asked them. Oh my Satan, am I dead now? I gasped. Annabelle, you were almost shot, said Sirius. Yeah. But thank you so much for the follow, Nixie. Welcome in. But the ballet could not kill you since you were form another time. But fangs anyway, said Lucian, holding out his arm. I gasped. He had 2 arms. OMG, I can't believe Vampire's dad shot you, I gasped. Well, to be honest, Snap was paused by Snap back then. Snap was possessed by Snap back then, said James. Yeah, he was a spy, Sirius said sadly. He was really a death dealer. And he was such a fucking poser too, said Lucian. He didn't even really know who GC were until I told him. Well, anyway, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD Corpse Bride in it. On it, when I gasped, Dr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Finistic. Hey, has anyone fucking seen Draco? I asked gothically. No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax, said Professor Trevelry. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, the Norse said you could get up. Come on. I got up suicidally. Lucian, Sirius, and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather night gun. Under that, I had on a sexy black leather bra trimmed with black lace, with a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt and sexy fishnets that kind of hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea, massage me, I'll tell you. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MCR t-shirt, a black leather mini with black lace and Congress shoes. Did we just change outfits? I left the hospital's wings with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. OMFG, let's celebrate, gasped Willow. We can go see Hose of Wax with Draco, giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to GC and cut ourselves, said Hermione. We opened the conmen room door sexily, and then I gasped. Draco is there doing it with Snap? Gasp. Draco! Draco, what the hell? He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans? You fucking prep, we all yielded angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us, shouted Vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you don't understand, screamed Draco sadly as he took his thingy out of Snake's. I regret coming back. It just keeps getting worse and worse, Leah. Why was Draco's thingy in Snake's thingy? No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Willow, trying to attack him. You rock, girl. I ran suicidally to my room. I sexily took a stake out. Enemy, no! Screamed Draco, but it was too late. I had slit my wrists with it. Suddenly, everything went black again. How could you, Draco? Chapter 40. LOL, someone has taken my account over. The idiots know. Well, this was in the dock area. Might as well let the whole world see what the real Terra wanted to show us. Have a nice day. Thanks, hackers. STFU preps, get a lift. You suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be in vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while. Oh, wait, no. This is what we just read. Idiot's note. Ugh, I know, terrible, but then again, this wouldn't be called the worst fanfic ever if not for the fact that the writing standards meets the level of a day-old fetus. Jump sexily, run suicidally. Chapter 41. To everyone who kept flamming this gets S lift, I bet you probably oughtn't know who Gerard Way is. You're probably all preps and posers. Anyways, someone hacked into me account in November and they put up my last chapter, but now there is a new one. I'm sorry for not updating for a while, but I've been really busy. I'm trying to finish the story before the new movie comes out. I'm gone on vacation for a month. I won't be back until about 2 weeks. OMFG, Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I wanted them to put a cameo by Gerard Way. LOL. He has said play Draco. If you flame, I'll slip my wrists. Raven, you rock girl, have fun in England. Okay, Kyle. I hope you feel better. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you later. Get some rest. Feel better, feel better. Mwah, 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 mwah. When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around. I was wearing the same outfit I had when is performed with X Black X Tier X. I looked around confusedly. It was the nurse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marlian Munson. Just imagine that he is an 80s gothic band too, okay? Because he is more old than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There was also a gothic Black Beatles calendar with a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes on it, said 1980. OMFG, I'm back in Tim again, I screamed loudly. Suddenly, Satan, this is actually Voldemort for photo reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather Jackson, black tight jeans, and fishnet pants. He looked so sexy, I almost had an orgy. OMFG, Ebony, are you okay? He asked gothically. Yeah, I'm okay for your information, I snapped sexily. OMG, am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front off the bullet from James' gun. I also remembered seeing Draco doing it with Snap. I guess that when I had slit me wrist, I had went back in Tim instead of dying. I know I could go forward in time if I found a time toner or the Tim machine. No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily and smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come on now, let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. I know that the real reason I didn't die from the bullet was because I was from the future. WTF, James almost shot Lucius, I said indignantly. I knew that James had really been possessed, but I didn't want him to know I knew. Yeah, I know, but he had a headache. He was under a lot of stress, Satan reasoned evilly. I guess that's okay, I said, because James hadn't really shot Lucian. Also, I know that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day shirt. It showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was the 80s. Black Congress shoes and black baggy pants. He walked in all sexily like Jerd Way in the video for I Don't 3 You Like I did yesterday, and you could see a black tear on his face like the woman in that video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. This should be required reading in prison? Am I in prison? Am I in prison right now, guys? Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily because I did not know him. This is Hedwig, said Volksmort. He used to be in X Black X Tier X too, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm. Might as well be. This is part of your rehabilitation? Yeah, if I'm in prison, you guys are all in prison with me. We're all doing jail time together. It's fun if it's with your friends. It's fun if you're with your friends, guys. It's not that bad. I'm the warden. Insert the picture of the SpongeBob picture where he's got the tiny arms and the giant handcuffs. You guys know the one I'm talking about? Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was not trying to be. LOL, hi, Ennaby, he answered, but then he ran away because he had hair of magical creature. He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that is not 80s, but pretend it is, okay? Bye, I said all sexily. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, looking at his black nails. OMFG, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something. What? I said fingering something I didn't know was in my... Oh. Fingering something I didn't know is in my pocket. A black cat is what we aim... Oh, cute. A black cute is what we aim for. Cydio iPod that I could take videos with. Does anyone else know about them? They kick ass. I sexily showed chat the handcuffed SpongeBob pic. Okay, you can forget about your class for now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led them to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys. Lucian, James, Sirius, and Snake were all in the Great Hall. Lucian wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche, he shouted at him. Draco is never going to be friends with Vampire now. They're talking about their future children. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro. Snape agreed, but I know he was lying because it had been his fault James had almost shot Lucian. Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. Me plan was working out great. Now I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now Vampire's dad would never die, and okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start... Oh wait, and okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making out, I said, and I started to film them with the iPod. Cool, said Sirius as Voldemort and Hedwig started to make out sexily. We watched as today started to take each other's clothes off sexily. Samaro, Sirius, Snake, and Lucian all watched because they were probably bi. I know Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god, Voldemort! Voldemort! Screamed Hedwig as his Glock touched Voldemort's. His Glock? But suddenly, everything stopped as the door opened and in came Dumbledore and Mr. Norris. No, Hedwig is just a hot emo guy. He's just a hot emo guy Voldemort used to date, and now they're making out again. Chapter 42. We're getting so close to the end. Nev, how many chapters left? Please tell me it's almost over. I'm getting wore out. I've been wore out for like 20 chapters. Oh my god, the new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will be really the same person as Voldemort because they are both half-blood, so that will explain why he killed Dumbledore and he hated Harry. And then Harry will have to commit suicide so Voldemort will die because he will really be a Horcrux. Oh my god, I hope Draco and Harry get together. That will be so schmexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. Spoilers! Thanks for the help with facts. Medusa, you rock. 44 total chapters. Oh my god, we're almost done. We're almost done, you guys. Do we get an editor? Oh, we got another editor, I think. No, never mind. Some parts looked better. I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucian. Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked more young than he did in the future. He had taken the iPod away and was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hoped he didn't find out that I was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ibony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, she was trying to get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanist, Dumbledore cockled. If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. That will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the song on the iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly, I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was slowly chonging. Dumbledore didn't notice. You fucking poser, I muttered. I bet you've never heard of GC, James said. No, I knew what the iPod was changing into. Morning McFly's Tim Machine. Shut up, Joms, Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up, Snake said preppily. No, you shut up, Dumbledore, said Tom. I've had enough of you Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore spuriously. Suddenly, I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone jump in before it's too late! I jumped into it, but only one otter person jumped in. It was Satan. You dunderhead! Screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin common room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCR corset, and black stiletto boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were Blake's Satanist sins, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid-back. Hey, cool, where is this? He asked in an emo voice. This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me was really also a Tim machine, I told him. Cool, what's an eye patch? He whimpered. What's an eye patch? He whimpered. It's something you use to listen to music, I yacked. OMFG, cool. Wait, what's a 4-letter word for dirt? He asked in his sexy voice. I guess sand. I laid confusedly. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure you were still the same person, he triumphantly giggled. Suddenly, some of my friends walked in. OMG, you're fucking alive, said Ginny, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic black from first to last shirt. From first to last mention! I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing a black corset showing off her boobs with lace all around it and red stripes on it. With it, she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. Hey, motherfucker, said Diablo with his red hair. He was wearing a black PATD t-shirt and black baggy pants. Hey, who's that, Ibony? Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in wearing a black t-shirt with a red pentagram on it with lace at the bottom, red leather pants with black lace and black stilettos. Oh, it's Satan, I told her, and she nodded, knowing the truth. Suddenly, Satan started to cry. Are you okay, Satan? We asked concernedly. OMFG, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore because we're from different times, he asked. No, I still like you, I said sexily to him. Okay, he said reassuredly. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside to find out some things. I gave Diablo a signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressing black stripes, white and black striped tights, and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? How did Snap get back here? I thought he was in Azerbaijan, I asked sadly. Ebony, I was so worried about you, but I know you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because that girl Brittany freed him. I never liked her. She was a bad student, Trevelry said reassuredly. That bitch! Did she also free Hagrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep. Yes, they are on the loose at this school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelia is on his way to help everyone. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their conman room. Trevorly said worriedly. Shakespeare been real quiet since this dropped. That's so true. Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing it with Snap? I don't know why, but I know he almost tried to commit suicide after he saw you almost kill yourself, she said. OMG, that's terrible, I gasped. Satan was still asleep, so I couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, listen, everyone. I have something impotent to do. An hour. Everyone stay. With that, I ran out. Good luck, Tara! Everyone cried. Man, the self-insert really just leaks through every so often. I'm starting to wish that was me. I ran sexily down the stairs into the great hall while the portraits around looked at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, Abercrombie, and pink stilettos. She looked just like a pentagram of those fucking preps, Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. You fucking bitch, I shouted angrily. No, you're totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will, totally kill you, she laughed. Crucius, I shouted, selectively pontificating my black wand, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically. No, help me, please, Brittany screamed terrifiedly. I put up my middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw the video camera Snape and Lupin had used to take the video of me. I put the tape of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig onto it, then I continued to round down the stairs with the camera. When I had reached the Great Hall, I saw Vampire Potter. Oh my god, Vampira! I yielded. We hugged each other happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around them were black eyeliner and eyeshadow. He was wearing a black leather Jackson leather pants, a Panic at the Disco concert shirt, and his black Congress shoes. He looked more like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you hear their song, The River It Rocks? I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. Oh, sorry. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. I know, but I am a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980. So anyway, I bought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked spuriously. Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire snarked with snarkled with anger in his sexy voice. I know, but we have to find him, I said, smarty. I'll do it, Den, Harry said angstily. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, all the lights in the room went out, and then the dork mark appeared. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort has arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. I guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said, deapparating. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall. Chapter 43. Guys, we're almost done. We're almost done. This almost felt like it should have been on like a torture wheel instead of like a goal that we wanted. Honestly, like, the story itself isn't that bad. It's just the fact that I've been reading for like 4.5 hours. Or like four-ish hours, or I don't know how long we were yapping for before we started ringing. But my voice is, I might not have a voice tomorrow, you guys. I'm scared. The only time reading reduces comprehension skills. I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was empty except for one person. Draco is there. He sat there in deadly bloom in his black 666 t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had slit his wrists. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked just like Gerard Way with his red eyes and his pale white face. Draco, are you okay? I asked. I'm not okay! He screamed depressedly. I thought of the MCR song and I got even more depressed because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco. Why did you do it with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tearfully. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared into the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed. Pop Adelum! I yielded angrily, pointing my wand at them. No! Lupin shouted as chains came on him. Mr. Norris ran away. You fucking perv, I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is going, or I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Thank you so much for the follow, Aura Collector. Welcome in. Welcome. Technically, she's doing this for y'all. Technically, we did this to ourselves. The chains did what to Lupin? They came on him. Suddenly, Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan was, really. Oh, my Satan, we were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco with his gothic red eyes with contacts, black t-shirt that said 666 on it, and pale skin like Gerard Way. Vampire with his sexy black hair and red eyes just like Frank Iroh, and Satan, who looked just like Brandon Urie then. We're all in this together, I admitted regretfully. Aura Collector, enjoy your Colby Jack cheese. Thank you so much for being here. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket, and then I began Frenching Draco sexily. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all his clothes off, and I could see his white sex pack. Then Vampire took his own clothes off too. We all... Oh my god, it's happening! It's happening! Oh my god, it's happening, chat! It's happening! Then Vampire took his clothes off too. We all began making out together sexily. I took off my black leather bra, my black lace thong, and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took their Glocks out, except for me. I'm a girl, lol. Oh, me Satan! Draco! I screamed as he put his hardness in my thingy den. I screamed as he put his hardness in my thingy den. He did the same thing to Harry. I began making out with Satan and he joined in. OMS, cried Vampire. Oh, Vampire, Vampire. I screamed. Oh, Satan, yelled Harry and Plessor. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns doing torture curses on him because we were all sadists. Suddenly, a big black car that said 666 on the license plate flew straight through the windows, and Snap was in it. Guys, it's finally happened. We thought it was going to be a threesome. It was a foursome. It was a foursome. Satan was in on it too. Chapter 44. Well, I have nothing to say, but Earthed One, stop glamming, okay. If any gothic people are reading this, then you are okay. Oh my god, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Fletton is so hot. LOL, I hope Harry will become gothic cause my friend told me he is really emo in this book. OMFG, I'm leaving W pretty soon, can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter until I come back. Guys, this is the last chapter, period. That's me car! Shooted Draco angrily. But suddenly, it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape. I shall free you, Lupin, but first you must help me kill these idiotic Donderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew circumamsizing above us. Ebony, darkness, dementia, Raven, Way must be killed. Then the Dork Lord shall never die. You fucking prep, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony, Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex with him. We all put our clothes on quickly, except Satan. We were so scarred, but Satan didn't change. Instead, he changed into a man with green eyes, no nose, a gray robe, and white skin. He changed into Voldemort! I knew who thou were all along, he cackled evilly and sarcastically at me. Now I shall kill thee all! Thunder came in the room. No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly, Willow, Bloody Mary, Diablo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred and Gorge, Hagrid, McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. What is the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked all angrily, and Voldemort looked away, because Dumbledore is the only wizard he is scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof, evilly on his broomstick. Oh my goth, Slugborn gasped. Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic? The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then you must submit to him, Snape ejaculated menacingly. You fucking prebby slur! Seriously shouted angrily. Damn it, Sirius, what the hell? I thought we grew from this, Tara. I know a 4-letter word for dirt. Cruciatus, screamed Harry, but the sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. It fell down. Snap quickly crawled out of it and picked up the Cydio camera. Oh my fucking god, I cried because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me doing it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with... I had no faith left in me. Look, I'm sorry I might ruin the mood, but mods, I'm gonna need a ban from this stream. It's my mission to have this account disabled. Oh. Why? It gets better, just wait. Goddamn. If you kill me, then these Cydios will be shown to everyone in the skull. Then you can be just like that gothic girl, Paris Hilton, he laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have the picture of you doing it with Lupin. What's she talking about? Lupin slurped as he sat in chains. I saw two. She's gonna show everyone. Depict her, Harry shouted angrily. Oh no. Oh no, you made it right for the very end. Squeak, thank you so much for the raid. The rats have arrived. Hi, Kalubi. Hi, Azakal. Hi, Squeak. Can we get a shout out for Squeak, please? How is your stream? Were you doing Gunpla today? How was it? Put the subs in the bag. Hi, Dalin Shi. I wanted to see my immortal. I glanced at the screen, see at least 30 grammatical errors. We are 44 chapters in. I've been reading it like this. I've been reading a story written like this for almost 5 hours. Kalubi. It's been almost 5 hours. I think my brain has turned into a soggy but sexy potato. Because everything is like, I jumped sexily, I ran seductively, but also suicidally. And it's very, there's a lot going on. But hello, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is VPie. I am your brownie bat rat VTuber. Welcome to the stream that's half bat, half rat, all freak. Right now, we are doing a sub goal. We are reading, dramatically reading a fanfic, which we are doing my immortal. Ow, 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 ow. So I promise it's not like this all the time. Unless you like it, then maybe I'll do it more. But yeah, we're in the middle. We are on day 3 of the Brat-A-Thon, which is our summer subathon. And this is one of the sub goals that we hit. The next one that we are aiming to hit is a merch bundle giveaway. So whenever we hit that, we'll run a little raffle for one of each of my summer merch items. If you want to see them, !merch gives you the link to the website with all my stuff. I have a headache that I didn't have 4 hours ago. Thank you for the follow, Cuddlebug, and Kalubi. Enjoy your daily cheese. Hi, Cannabis Cathedral. All right, let's get back to reading so you guys can see what we've been doing for the last almost 5 hours. I hope you had an amazing stream, Squeak. Please, guys, go check out Squeakaboop if you haven't. They are my other self, the Miley Cyrus to my Hannah Montana. Okay. Shut up, Lumpkin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yielded Voldemort from his broomstick. Oh, I guess I should tell you, this entire fanfic is a fanfic written in 2006. It's a Harry Potter AU about a girl who's a vampire named Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway. And a lot, she's fucking everybody. She went back in time. She's like, there's been a lot of concerts. Everybody's gothic and in Slytherin now. All the adults in this universe suck, I guess, except for the one gothic teacher. Okay. Foolish ignoramuses, yielded Voldemort from his broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Think again, you fucking muggle poser, Harry yelled, and then he and Diablo and Navel both took out black guns. But Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin standoff, I shouted desperately. Acco Neville's wand, cried Voldemort, and suddenly Neville's wind was in his hands. Now I shall kill thee all, and Ebony, you will die. He made lightning come all over the place. Save us, Ebony, Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go to the common room and slip my wrist with me friends while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2 and do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more important. Abracadabra! I shooted. That's it? Wait, what? That's the end? Is that the end? What? I needed a better ending than that. What the hell? She abracadabraed them and that was it? What? Guys, we have, if you guys want to hear some of the best moments.
Wake the fuck up!
Oh
Wake
my
up.
god. Joe! Oh my god, was this my prize for the end? Joe, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! Pog, W Joe! God, I hated that. Thank you. Nev! Nev, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Poggies! Thank you so much, guys! W Joe, W Nev! Wait, what does that put us at? Wait, is it... Did that unlock the, it did! And then we did the Boombaya and the you know what, the end. I'm just glad that we got to end it with a foursome. I was waiting for the threesome, then we got a surprise foursome at the end. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. Anybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes, your ad view viewing, and consider joining the Discord because we have some cool sub perks in there. But there's also cool stuff for not subs as well, so everybody should join my Discord. Guys, we just unlocked the merch, the bundle merch giveaway. Should we do that tonight? Do you guys want to do that right now, or should we? Woo! Hype train! Let's go hype train! I hate that I loved it. Honestly, that was an experience. That was an experience. Hi, Dallin Shea. That was an experience. I'm glad that we made it through. I'm glad we went through it together, honestly. If anybody wants to see some of the best moments from this reading, there is some Tangia clips that were made. If anybody wants to play any of those new Tangia clips, that will show me reading some of the more interesting parts of the story. I can tell sometimes you're saying that. Oh, fuck. No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bitch. Vampire said under his breast in a disgusting way. I love that part.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
He started coming. We can hear his high heels clacking. He started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking. I need art of that. I need art. I need some art of Voldemort running in high heels, just coming everywhere. I survived my Immortal 2026. We did it. We did it, guys. Do we want to do the merch bundle giveaway right now? Or do we want to do it during tomorrow, like the beginning, either right now or the beginning of tomorrow's stream? I don't know, we can do it right now. I will just tag people in the Discord for anyone who's not here right now. Maybe wait for tomorrow. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like part of me wants to do it now so that everybody who is here when it happened gets like will have a chance to win the merch and not have to like come back for it and be like lucky to be here like when I did it. I'm not sure. This whole story dropped us all a few IQ points. All I know is I'm so freaking hungry. I'm so freaking hungry. I didn't eat dinner. I'm gonna eat dinner after stream. Wampa wampa. I don't know. I feel like we should do let's do the merch giveaway now. because I feel like you guys were here when we hit the goal, so we should do it now. However, I will tag in the Discord. We are doing the merch bundle giveaway. Come join the stream for a chance to win. Announcements. We will be drawing the winner at, we'll draw the winner at 11 p.m. which is in 6 minutes. Good night, Netherite. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Let me, now I need to pull up the giveaway stuff. Stream elements. If you guys want to see the merch, here it is. If you have honey, I recommend it for your throat if it hurts after stream. No, I'm allergic to honey. I'm allergic. Thank you so much for the follow, H1. Is there anything else? I do have tea. I also highly suggest, if you, if you want to check, go to the merch store and go to the, put something in your cart and go to the checkout and check the shipping options. Because we do ship to a lot of countries, but I have had some people tell me that their country wasn't on the list. But yeah, if you guys want to see, you get one. If you win, you get one of each of these. One standee, one beach towel, one Polaroid, one keychain, and then just one of the desk mats, not both, because it's just 2 different sizes. You'll get the bigger one. So one desk mat and all of these things on the top. One person can win all of it. Choo choo, choo choo, choo choo. All right, let me go to, how do I do the giveaways here? Giveaways. Okay. Merch bundle giveaway. 1 full Brat Summer merch bundle. Ow! Okay, they're gonna cost 10 Brat coin to enter. If you want to check, exclamation point Brat coin tells you how many you have, and you can get a max of 10 tickets. Subscribers have a little bit of extra luck, okay? Create and start. Exclamation point Brat coin if you want to see how many you have. If you want to join the giveaway, exclamation point ticket and then the number of tickets. It's Brat coin with a B. Brat coin. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I will pull the winner. I know I said 11 p.m., but I might give it a couple extra minutes just in case we have any stragglers that come in. I'll confirm with you guys who all has entered as well in case you aren't sure if yours went through. Bow, bow. If I had known the giveaway was gonna be through Bat coins, I never would have gambled. Do you not have any purple? Did you gamble them all away? Oh no. It's okay. Here, I got you. You had the Brat coin, so I don't mind. Here you go, guys. Everybody gets tickets. I just gave everybody 100. Yippee! Not the immediate gambling. Can you imagine if someone was like, "Oh, I have 0 brat coin. I can't join." And then I give them 100 brat coin and then they just immediately gamble it all away. And they'd be like, "Aw." Me like VTuber Fee. Me also like VTuber Fee. Welcome in. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, let's go. So if you're just now getting here, we just started a giveaway, merch bundle giveaway. You get one of each of these things. So there's the acrylic stand, the beach towel, the Polaroid photo cards, the keychain, and then the larger desk mat. We're only going to do one of the desk mats. I would highly suggest if you live in, you know, I don't know, maybe just no matter where you live, if you go to the merch store, check the shop, like check the shopping cart and look at the options for shipping. Because I did have a couple people tell me that their country wasn't on the list. Oh, nice, Neff. Is 10 tickets the max? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Bum, 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 bum. Also, Neff, where do you want your name? I think you've done 10 subs now, so you can get your name on the model. Where would you like your name? Oh, thank you, Tobias. Thank you for the belated birthday. Wait, why is everyone saying happy birthday? Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Joe. On your big peepee, of course. Well, then no one will be able to see it. Thank you, Purple. Thank you. It's your birthday if you think it's your birthday? Wait, so true. So true. My birthday actually was just a couple days ago. It was like 2 days ago. Down, 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 down. I will also say, guys, if you don't win the merch bundle, but you do really like the merch, this merch will be available on this website until the end of summer. When I have an exact date, I will let you guys know when it's coming off the website. But we also may have one more merch giveaway. We have another sub goal later down the line that if we hit it, we'll do another merch giveaway. Any day is your birthday, depending on your definition of a year. I have 3 different addresses in different countries. None of them is there. What the hell? What? No! What the heck is? That sucks. That actually sucks. Yeah, I had someone tell me their country wasn't on there, and I was like, man. Is my country listed? I don't know. Where do you live? What country do you live in? Very happy I live in the USA for this. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of options on there, but it's definitely not all-encompassing. I don't know. We had to switch. Like, who we were doing shipping with. Because the first shipping... I won't go too into detail, but it was pretty bad. It would have ended up being like super duper expensive for everybody. US? Oh, you're good. Whoa, someone else who lives in USA? Small world. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. That really sucks. I would say if you do win the giveaway and you want, like, you can just like pick someone to give it to if you want. Okay, we are at, it's 11:03. I did say I was gonna close it at 11. Ow! Let me read everybody who's on the list. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up right here. I think you guys can see it. There's no like important information here. All right. So we have Squeak, Purple, Joe, Julie, Leah, Nightshade, Fisk, and Mellow Marsh. If there's anybody else that wants to join the giveaway and they have not joined yet and you don't see your name here, exclamation point ticket space and then the amount of tickets you want to buy. You can buy up to 10. Each ticket costs 10 Brat coin. You can check your Brat coin with exclamation point Brat coin. Purple, after this stream, I don't know if anything can make me cringe anymore. I think I'm immune. I might be immune to the cringe. Bow, bow, bow. Do you cringe to your own singing? Sometimes. It depends. I've done a lot of like, you know, I cringe now because I feel like my voice is like the least practiced it's ever been. But even when I was like recording music in a more like serious manner, sometimes you still cringe. Hi, Yogurt Hose. I think there's more Tangia now for approval. Hold on. And then we've... Yes! Yes! This one's my favorite. This is my favorite one. Let's go, Clove! You're cringe, but you're free. Exactly. I waited till the last second. Sweeping in. Sweeping in. I love this word. And then we fell asleep. And then we fell asleep. Yeah, Kalubi with the 10 tickets. Alright, I'm giving it exactly 1 more minute. It's elapsed 9 minutes. When we get to the 10-minute mark, we're going to close it, pick the winner, okay? I will tell you guys, if you win the giveaway, you'll need to go to my Discord. If you're not already in it, please join, because this will be the best way and the easiest way for us. And you'll go to the help desk in my Discord. You will open a ticket, and that is where you will share your information with us, because obviously I will need your shipping information. Not the ad. Oh, frick. What if someone who's not subbed wins? Then they'll have to wait till after the ads to find out. Well, they'll still see it in the chat. They'll still see it in the chat. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Close giveaway. How do I pull the winner? Do I have to hit close giveaway? Oh, I see. Draw a winner. Okay, are you guys ready? 6, 7. Joe! Joe, congratulations! You won! With a 20% chance to win, you won! W Joe! W Joe! Please do open a ticket in the Discord. Like, it truly, what goes around comes around, huh? You gifted a bunch of subs and then you won the giveaway. Let's go! Yay! Yay, Joe! But yes, please open a ticket in the Discord with your information and I will have that sent out to you ASAP. I'm still waiting for mine. I ordered my merch bundle a little bit ago. Oh my god, twins! We're gonna be matching! We're gonna be matching. Awesome! And joke's on you guys, I'm refunding everything. You guys got all your Brat coin back. Joe going crazy style. And then the Gamba. Oh guys, you broke the bot. You broke the bot. It's not letting you Gamba anymore. Save us, Ebony! Dumbledore cried. Can we go? Where's that one part one more time? Yeah, we all put our clothes on quick. Oh wait, no. It happened here. This was crazy. This was the foursome, guys. This was the foursome. My favorite was Professor McGonagall. Tara is like way ahead of her time. What in the world? We're reading fan fiction, Yogurt. I just read 44 chapters of this Harry Potter AU fan fiction called My Immortal, and it took me almost 5 hours. But yeah, this is where everything climaxed. Everybody was fucking. Guys named Vampire and Satan, Draco. She's from the future after all. I miss the old V-Pie. Yogurt's like, I don't feel so good. She did travel to the future. Okay. Oh my god. I feel exhausted. I feel exhausted doing that, you guys. Holy shit. I feel tired. It's time to go for a dip. We're gonna find somebody to raid. We've been listening to Emo Royal Core for 5 hours. Let me put my music back on. And let me find somebody to raid. Guys, please stick around. And also tomorrow is Sunday. Yes, tomorrow we're going to be doing some Mecha Chameleon. I have some friends that I've invited, but I'm also going to be opening up the lobby to you guys to join. I'll probably be in a call with some of my pals while we play, but I'll still open up the lobby for you guys. Let's see. Who are we raiding today? I think I know. Excuse me. We haven't raided Rexus in a little bit. We're gonna do a Rexus raid. Wow, thank you guys so much. What are we at now for the timer? 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours, baby. Yes, we're gonna go raid Rexus. If you guys have never raided with us before, here's what we do. We copy and paste the raid message. If you're a sub, you can use the VPie Lightstick copy pasta. If you're not a sub, you can use the Stinky Cheese copy pasta. That's a global emote we can use anywhere. We're going to go over to Rexy's chat. If you have the time, please spam the chat with the raid chant. Show all the love and support. You know, check out Rexus. Check out their vibe, their content, their chat. Get to know them. And you know, and if you enjoy, then you should also follow and support. They're a dear friend of ours. You probably see them in the chat a lot, so they're great. They're great, very kind, super awesome person, loves Dead by Daylight, but also plays other stuff too. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you for everything today, for hanging out with me through all of that, especially those of you who are here from the very beginning to the very end and sat through 5 hours of fan fiction with me. Crazy. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow for day 4 of the Brat-A-Thon. We're gonna play some Mecha Chameleon. Okay, love you. Good night. Bye. Join the Discord. Bye.